Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
All right, all
Shalom.
right. Ha ha ha. All right. Shalom and welcome to another exciting and riveting episode of EOI, Deep Basics. I'm one of your humble hosts, Elder Stephen, and I'm joined by a cadre of elders, Elder Misha, Elder Yohanan, Elder Pop Samuel, Elder Jariah, Elder Sharon, and we got all of these elders that's in that chat. We got Elder Contessa, we got Elder Cortez, Elder Dexter, Elder Anderson, Elder Lex for life, as well as any of the other elders that have not made themselves known in the chat. Just so y'all know, the secret to our success is in that chat.
Yes, sir.
Which is moderated by Elder Sharon.
Yes.
So don't get on her bad side. She'll run you up out of here, give you that old bombs rush. Just so you know. All praises to the Most High.
All praise.
Wow. Another week and another opportunity. We want to thank everybody, man, that was able to make it to the show. We thank y'all so much, man. We thank y'all for y'all support. All right. And, you know, as usual, before we get started, we're going to take maybe about 10 or 15 minutes. And we're going to turn it over to Elder Yohanan so he can address, you know, the little house cleaning that we always deal with before class. So without further ado, if you are there, Elder Yohanan, I'll go on ahead and let you address what it is that you want to deal with.
Oh man, I was muted this entire time. Y'all didn't hear anything.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's not often that we get this much silence from you, but you know,
I know I was over here making all type of jokes. Nobody heard it. That was an Oscar-winning performance I had muted. Anywho,
right on.
I know the Lord didn't want me to have them jokes. All praise to the Most High. Hold it.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise the Most High.
All right, hey, so on the other side of the Jordan, I guess IUIC Atlanta has finally bought their 40 acres and no mule.
Oh man.
What they need a mule for when they got all them strong backs over there to plow them fields for?
I usually would have the video, but I don't even want to get into this.
Yeah.
But Jariah, can you? Scrappy, what they had on that side? What was going on?
Oh, our on-site correspondent.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I had to take a old gander at the other side of that Jordan. And I seen them talking about they finally got them 40 acres over there. Finally, allegedly. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know. But hey, after you rob some people blind,
yeah,
you gotta have something for the people. You gotta throw a dog a bone sometimes.
Every now and then.
You gotta throw a ball. He gonna go to licking on your plate.
I know that's right.
To give him something.
Well, that's just phase one, though, right?
Oh yeah, phase one.
So that means that's more money gotta give up, though.
Phase one of running them pockets.
Yes. Operation Bunny Hill. That's right. Somebody got to come up with this money.
Man.
What's the good thing about it is, you know, we won't have to worry about hearing about tabernacle fees anymore.
Hopefully.
Right.
Will we?
Things that make you go.
Exactly. I'm glad I was able to make my donation 10 years ago.
Right.
Speaking of donations, though,
they rustled up that $500 from me. But you know, I mean, what's $500 between friends?
Right.
He said between friends. $500, man. I don't know. And today, you know, with this inflation, man. I don't know.
Let's say $500 is still $500.
Yep.
You say, man, I don't play about my money.
I don't know, especially when you find out the word of God for free. But I guess we
Oh,
don't supposed
it's
to talk
free?
about that.
Uh-oh.
I
It's
read
free?
it somewhere that it said it was, you're supposed to buy the truth, but then don't sell it. So I don't
Well,
know.
would you look at that?
Man.
Wow. The things you learn watching the show. But
Yes.
Right.
Elder
You
Simon muted.
Yeah,
Simon got muted?
He's muted, yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't want to join the festivities. Man.
Yeah, thank you, there, Elder. Thank you.
Okay, man. He's
That
moving a little
precept,
slower than he once did.
that precept, yeah, bro. The precept that El Jariah just said, man, they can't even figure that one out.
Nah, they can't figure it out. It's all right.
Oh
though.
my God, dude.
It's all right though.
Bless the heart. Well, it's bad to be a slave. He said, and go ahead, Elder, because I'm gonna bring up some scriptures on the class anyway. Brother, you won't even know you're in Egypt.
Right.
He said, by the way, dude, I spoke of. He said, you won't even know you're a slave. They can't even figure that out. Deuteronomy 28 and 16, he said, by the way, I spoke of it. He go on the highway. He said, you won't even know you're in Egypt. You won't even see that you're a slave.
Wow.
You won't even, you won't be aware that you are a pimp out slave. He said you'll see it no more. You can go to Egypt anytime you want to, where there's wars all over the place right now. I advise you don't go, because I got a friend over there right now, a colleague, a friend of mine, of the family, really. You will not know that you've been a slave. That's what God is saying. Because God's speaking on the highway. They're on the low way. You won't even know that you've been pimped.
Right.
Now the man got young women preaching, and Christ said that. He said, you don't even do Moses' law. And you say you own Moses' law, but you don't. Now you saying the women can teach now. And we've been saying that all along.
They said that now?
Well, they let them teach. They doing little skits and stuff. We don't mind women talking. But unless you stand on the highway, not on the street, the spiritual interpretation. He has to file. What's the Elder?
Get off them streets, boy.
Get off them streets, boy. I mean, they cannot even break down that precept. What El Jariah said. His scripture said, thou shalt not prostitute thy daughter. That's carnally and spiritually. Dog, they prostituting everybody right now.
Yeah.
It's sickening how sad black people have fallen.
Yeah.
It's sickening. All for 40 acres. 40 acres.
Nope.
You gave up your soul for some 40 acres. And it's never yours. I thought a spaceship was going to come and get them. He said God was going to destroy the world, and now all of a sudden he buying 40 acres.
Said they're going to take the kingdom.
That's what I thought he was going to do.
They're going to buy the kingdom.
Obadiah and them saying they're going to take it, man.
We've seen it before with Malachi Z. York. We've seen it with Reverend Knight. We've seen it with Dr. Mo. We've seen these same things come and go. Y'all young folks, y'all are sad because it's, Lord have mercy, it's bad when a man can come and take your mind.
Right.
It's very bad.
Read that, Elder.
It's very bad.
Deuteronomy.
Go ahead, Elder.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy.
Hold on. Elder Dexter says it's General Bishop Nathaniel, the Black Messiah now. He's a general now, which he always wanted to be.
Yes, right.
Always, he wanted to take people money and their mind. I see no fascinating on pimping your own people.
Right.
I see no fascinating on pimping anybody. I see no, but people are so messed up, brother. It's bad. Because I get some simple questions asking me, dude, these are fundamental questions that your mama and dad should have taught you. It's pitiful, especially black folks. And I have to stress that. Because basically we've been reaching out to these black people, saying, look, you're keeping your own people in bondage.
Right.
They're concerned about the white man don't care what you're doing, as long as you're doing it about according to the law of the land.
Right.
But it's sad when you go to people you expect to be to teach you right, with all the things that people went through history. Then all of a sudden you stop at the devil. You think it's gonna be a righteous person? He really the devil.
Right.
But read that, Elder.
Right. That's right.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Stop. Now, how you gonna go back to Egypt? But he said, how you gonna go back? He said, you're not gonna see it.
Right.
Read it again. Keep reading now, because we're gonna break this down. It's so sad, man, that they repeat things. They killed Christ again. They killed all the prophets again for a thug and a thief.
Right.
I can't believe because they can't see it. Read.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
We're gonna break this down.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Are we talking about cargo slave ships?
No.
So the guy say he changed not. So if he talk about cargo slave ships in one part of the Bible, he got to be talking about it in other parts of the Bible.
Right.
All right. So now we're gonna hold that.
Okay.
We're gonna go over the song. We're gonna get with the meaning of his word ships. What is he talking about?
What Elder King Johanna is about to break down what is ship. That carnal interpretation, God said, y'all gotta work out your own salvation. I want my doctrine.
Right.
Taught. That's what he's saying. Now, if you act a crazy fool and judging people by the color of skin, y'all work that out. But I want everybody to know my doctrine.
Right.
He ain't concerned about that stuff what you doing with your with things that that's not talking about his doctrine. He concerned about his seed being planted in everybody's head.
Right.
That's the number one reason is your job to plant his spiritual interpretation. It doesn't impress us with land being bought.
Right.
It don't nothing impress me about people working people in slavery again, because it's slavery. IUIC is a slave camp. You're a slave.
Yep.
That's what you are. And it's in the scriptures. You are a slave.
Yep.
Go ahead, Elder.
Psalms 107:20. He sent his word and healed them and delivered them from their destructions.
The word is the word of God, right?
Yes.
Y'all tracking, right?
Yes.
First Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 13. Is his word what he's talking about, the highway word. Y'all write these precepts down that we call up on the side, because we can't go through every one of them.
Shouts out to Elder Titus.
Yep.
Shout out to you there, Elder Titus.
Verse 21. Oh, that men would praise the Lord for his goodness and for his wonderful works to the children of men.
So now Elder gonna go through what this man is and all that stuff that he gonna go through. This what this class is basically about. But we're talking about somebody preaching. I hope y'all starting to see this. The praise of the Lord is good. It's about somebody preaching. All right. Read on.
The scriptures say not by works, but by faith. He said you can run up and do all that stuff. He wanted to do the works of Abraham, circumcise the people's mind with peace.
So
it ain't by land.
Would getting land be works?
No.
No.
Getting land ain't faith, baby.
If land is doctrine.
But it's the land, like Elder Dry just said, the land is the doctrine. God owns everything. He asks people to do one thing, just one thing, one thing. Get my spiritual interpretation, which is this doctrine to teach. That's it. And enforce that. What we do. What do we do, Jacob?
We want a king.
Because we were kings, we need a king.
We was king. We was king.
I vote General Nathaniel to be our king.
Right.
Well, I got somebody else in mind. Just me, man.
Dude, it's so sad, man. It's so sad. Africa is 85% black. Haiti is 99.99.9999% black. This man say he gonna leave off with a spaceship and he about 40 acres and he's skipping down the street like a little gal.
Right.
Sickening, man.
Yep.
Sickening. Go ahead, elders.
Verse 22, and let them sacrifice the sacrifices of thanksgiving.
The sacrifice means to teach. You're teaching thanksgiving, meaning what? Ain't talking about what you had the other day with the turkey legs. He talk about his word.
Yes.
The Thanksgiving, his word, right?
The Lord's word.
Right.
After you free from that oppression, you're thankful for that.
Right. Read.
And declare his works.
No, not 40 acres.
His
not on the corner teaching.
His works.
Freeing you from that oppression in your mind.
With rejoicing.
You will rejoice in that thing.
Verse 23, that they that go down to the sea in ships.
Oh, wait a second. That go down to the sea in what?
In ships.
Hold on. We just read in Deuteronomy 28 that says they should bring thee into Egypt again with what?
With ships.
So now there's somebody that goes down to the sea in what?
In ships.
That do what?
That do business in great waters.
Can somebody please tell me what the water is?
I read
5:26 says the word.
The
The
word.
word. So they do business in the word. Okay.
And see is Psalms 18:16. These are basic precepts so nobody can make a fool out you.
He said that what? Verse 24.
Verse 24. These see the works of the Lord.
Oh, wait a second. These that do business in the sea on the ship see the works of the Lord. Would that be prophets?
That's what I think.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Would that be prophets, people?
Final answer. Final answer.
Final answer. Prophets.
Hold on.
I don't think I'm going to call a friend for that one.
Read on.
These see the works of the Lord and his wonders in the deep.
And let me give one more precept for that to back this one up, because we're going to go to Matthew 4. We're going to go to the real king. Not the fake king.
Right.
Not the king and try to be the king.
I thought Nathaniel wrote the Bible.
No. Yeah, he put the history books too.
Oh,
we trying to tell y'all, we've seen this with Reverend Knight. We've seen it with Dr. Mo. We've seen this over and over again. People come, T.D. Jakes,
Right.
Creflo Dollar,
Right.
Geno Jennings. We seen keep your money in your pocket.
Right.
We keep telling y'all, it's free. The doctrine of God is free, and they treat it like nothing. And you know what? It's sad because currently you can get a Bible free in some places.
Yep.
But it's a Bible inside of the Bible. We brought it out many times. It's a doctrine inside the book.
Wheel within a wheel. Go watch that video.
Yes, and
Yes,
most time you get free, but y'all don't do the research to find it.
Right.
It's so sad that they keep it going over against someone and praising someone. I've seen it with many leaders in my time. And you know what? They leave this world like everybody else. They go right in their coffin.
Yes, sir.
And then people crank them another clown again. Here we go again, bowing down to a nut.
Yep.
All over again. Go ahead, El.
Matthew 4:17. From that time, Jesus began to preach.
Oh, he preaching. Same thing he said in Psalms 1:0. We see the works of the Lord and the wonders of the deep. Back in 23, these that go down by the sea in ships that do business in great waters. This is the example of what he's saying in Psalms. Read.
to preach and to say, repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand.
The kingdom of heaven is the doctrine that I am preaching to you.
Yes. Verse 18, and Jesus walked by the Sea of Galilee.
And he ain't tiptoeing by, that's his path. That's the doctrine he is teaching. By the Sea of Galilee, other Gentiles, those that was close by, but they weren't in the kingdom. They weren't teaching. They were Gentile to the doctrine of God. They didn't know the doctrine of God. Read.
Saw two brethren, Simon called Peter, and Andrew his brother.
There were two doctrines. Elder gonna teach you about the doctrines of men and the doctrines of women today. Read.
Casting a net into the sea.
So they were out teaching, trying to compel people to come into their doctrine. Read.
For they were fishers.
See, they're doing business in the waters. So they're trying to compel people to come into their doctrine.
It ain't talking about the Gordon fishermen, y'all.
No.
Right.
They're out there preaching.
It ain't talking about poop deck pappy.
Straight up.
Some of y'all understand what it means to be spiritual, to follow the spiritual interpretation versus the carnal interpretation. Because if you think carnally, you think it's literally talking about them going out there catching fish on a boat out in the sea, when spiritually it ain't talking about that at all. It's totally parable.
Right.
But go ahead, Elder.
Verse 19, and he saith unto them, follow me.
Follow Christ. Follow my doctrine.
And I will make you fishers of men.
And people will start following God.
Verse 20, and they straightway left their nets.
They left their doctrine.
Yes, the nets are the doctrine they was capturing people with, like in Isaiah 51:20, like a wild bull caught in a net.
Yes, sir.
IUIC, young boys are caught in Nathaniel's doctrine, which is that net he throwing out there at y'all. And y'all just some good old happy slaves.
Yep.
Just think to yourself, in the primitive time, how expensive and important a net was. What man that invested all that time and effort into them nets gonna just drop them nets when that's what they make their living off of? Ain't nobody gonna do that. All right. Again, it's a parable. Y'all been taught all y'all lives that they was fishermen, meaning they go out there and they catch tuna, or they catch mackerel, or whatever it is. In y'all mind, y'all to this day think that's what it's talking about. That's not what it's talking about. They are prophets and they catch the people with their doctrines. That's the net that they catch you with. Just like Nathaniel caught y'all with whatever the lie he telling in the history book that he telling. Same thing with T.D. Jakes and Geno Jennings and all of these other guys. Their net is their doctrine that they use to catch you. You the fish.
Right.
You the fish. You the fish. And the sad part about it, because we have to, God told us to teach you. That's why we look at your little children, sick little children. God asked y'all to do one job. One job. Circumcise the people's mind. Not all of a sudden you don't put yourself, your pleasures before God.
Right.
God don't want you like that.
Right.
Because you can impress men. You definitely don't impress me.
Right.
I know how it feels to own land. It's garbage. It's nothing important. No.
Right.
The doctrine that we teach is an everlasting doctrine. And that's the sickening part that we have to endure watching this. Because y'all skipping down the street about being a slave. And you don't even know you're a slave. IUIC members, from the head on down to the wife, on down to the child, on down to the little babies. You're nothing but slave.
Yep.
Slaves. You're in servitude and you don't even know it.
Right.
Go ahead.
Verse 21. And going on from thence, he saw other two brethren, James, the son of Zebedee, and John, his brother, in a ship.
Oh, so they were captive in a ship. So they were in a doctrine too. With what?
With Zebedee, their father.
Proverbs 1:8 says the father is the instructor.
Yep.
So they were getting taught in a ship by Zebedee.
Yep.
Zebedee is the ship.
Yep. Right.
Yes. Mending their nets, and he called them.
So
mending
now
their nets, they teach. Well, go ahead.
Go ahead, explain, Elder.
When it's talking about mending their nets, meaning they servants to Zebedee. They teaching Zebedee doctrine.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they doing.
So now when you go back,
they're getting their doctrine together for him.
Right. So now when you go back to here, read that.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt.
Go Acts 7:39. 38. Acts 7:38. You won't even know you're a slave.
Right.
And nothing but a slave. A happy slave.
Right.
I'm a servant of God. All the elders, you're gonna be in some type of captivity. That's what God told Jeremiah. You're gonna be in some type of captivity. Are you gonna be in my captivity, Jeremiah? He said, even thyself gonna be in captivity. Somebody gonna rule over you. Choose Jeremiah. We chose God. Jeremiah chose God. He talking about his doctrine, his mind, where his mind's gonna be. Read that right there.
Yes, sir. Acts 7:38. This is he that was in
the comforter. Y'all know it's a spiritual interpretation. Every last one of them know it's wrong what they're doing, but they're doing it anyway. Unity, that's gonna be my next class. Unity killed Christ. The blind leading the blind, and they killing Christ all over again. Read.
That was in the church in the wilderness.
The church of the people. Acts 9:31. So read.
With the angel.
That's the angel, the spiritual person.
Which spake to him in the Mount Sinai. With our fathers.
Our fathers, the one that's teaching, the ones that's supposed to be teaching. Read.
Who received the lively oracles.
The everlasting spiritual interpretation. Not the carnal words, the spiritual interpretation. For example, water goes in your liquid. Water is the word of God also. We always choose the water, the spiritual interpretation. Read.
Who received the lively oracles to give unto us.
The everlasting doctrine, the words. Read.
To charge us.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah, Bubble.
Nah.
Or to give it.
It's another. Now, as far as charge, no, not with money, but he gave us a charge with this spiritual interpretation. Move forward with it. The spirit, that's the charge that he gave Moses. That's the charge that Moses gave Joshua. Gave you a charge, an increase on teaching you. That's the charge. You don't supposed to come out your pocket and say, here go $500.
Right.
That's silly.
Right.
Read.
Verse 39. To whom our fathers would not obey.
Wouldn't obey. Want to be a slave all over again. Read.
But thrust him from them.
Christ, the spiritual interpretation.
And in their hearts.
Their mind.
Turn
Matthew
back.
15:19, Mark 7:21. Read.
Yes. Turn back again into Egypt.
Psychological prison. You don't lost the breadcrumbs. You don't lost the spiritual interpretation. You rejected the Holy Ghost. You rejected the spiritual interpretation. Now it's a big party. Oh, it's a big party. That's your feast, a tabernacle. a party. He says he's supposed to dwell in booths. You the booth. You supposed to be squared. That's what make a booth. You supposed to know the earth, wind, fire, and water, the doctrine, and don't even know it. But you so big at disco and dancing, trying to rule something out of house. You can't even rule your own house because you don't even know the spiritual interpretation. Can you cast away the spiritual interpretation, thinking that you know what you're talking about? Now you're on the street like a prostitute.
Right. Even in Superman Jesus. Aquaman Moses.
Aquaman.
Sickening.
Read it again.
A happy harlot.
Right.
Wow.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt.
Psychological prison.
Again with ships.
All them camps.
Yep.
Y'all on leadership ship.
Yeah.
A ship is interesting because it's made out of wood.
Right.
A tree is a man.
Right.
Yep.
It's in the water. The water, the word.
Right.
The ship, it got orders that it's under, and the person who in control of it.
Yep.
His word is law at sea. Nobody can't disobey the man's word. It's a man with a plan.
Who run the ship? It's called a what?
A captain.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Some people ship got a mutiny on it.
Ship divide water.
Yes.
Read.
With ships. By the way.
He said the highway. Highway, the spiritual way, how he's talking, y'all. Not the low way, carnal. He said the way he spoke of God said worship him in spirit and truth. Y'all can't, IUIC members cannot even break this down spiritually.
Nope.
Right.
Go through history. We've proven this. White folks was in slavery also.
Yep.
We've proven it.
By a ship.
Yep.
Carnally.
Yep.
Right.
And it's not that Jacob got the yoke on his neck. It's Esau got the yoke on his neck with another doctrine. But he's going to break that yoke off. He's going to break that doctrine off.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee.
What way? Way. By the way.
Right.
That's Christ.
He said, by the way whereof I spake unto thee. How is Moses speaking unto them?
He was teaching them. He was teaching them the spiritual. He was teaching the way that he was teaching the spiritual.
Right.
But he failed because he put his carnal beliefs and struck the rock.
Yep. That's why he's saying the next line.
Thou shalt see it no more again.
That's why you won't see Jerusalem no more again.
Right.
Because he struck the rock.
Yep.
He struck Christ.
See it no more again.
Yeah.
And there
you won't even know you won't know you're a slave.
Nope.
Right.
You won't see none of it spiritually.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
For what?
For bondmen.
That's going to be the subject of the class. And for what?
Bond women.
That's another subject of today's class.
And no man shall buy you.
And buy you is what? Proverbs 23:23.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go to that.
No man. So what man can buy you? What man can sell something to you and convince you?
Right.
Spiritual man.
Right.
He said no man.
No man.
So this person got to be spiritual. You got to do it.
Proverbs chapter 23:23. Buy the truth.
No man shall buy you. So he's telling you what? When he says no man shall buy you, what are he talking about? Giving you what?
Giving you the truth.
That's
Yes.
it.
That's it.
And sell it not.
Don't give it away. Stay in that spirit.
Also wisdom and instruction and understanding.
That becomes in the package of the truth.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. All praise to the Most High.
All praise.
Go back to
Praise the Most High.
all praise the Most High. Go back to Deuteronomy 28:6-8. And repeat that, just the first one to the comma.
Which one?
And the Lord.
Yeah, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
By the way. By the way. By the way. Go to Isaiah 35:8. This the way he's talking about, y'all, the viewers. It's another way. You won't even know that you're a slave because you think you're doing it. And I got another one after this.
Isaiah 35:8. And an highway shall be.
You won't
there.
even see that highway. You won't see that highway when you're a
I thought you
slave.
talking about 75. I-75 north.
No, sir.
No, bro.
No, bro. You won't even know you're a slave. Everybody know you got to come over in America to work. You got
Right.
to work.
Right.
You
People
got
had
to
to
take
work
care of your
forever.
family.
Right.
You got to feed your family. Ain't that wrong with being a garbage man if you taking care of your family? Ain't that wrong doing those things to take care of your family?
Nah, man, you got to
Right.
make
That don't make you a
$100,000 a
slave.
year. Everybody said you got to make $100,000 a year around here.
Only
No.
people making $100,000 a year is captain and above over there. How you allegedly.
Allegedly.
Right. And highway shall be there, and a way, and it shall be called the way of holiness.
Called that doctrine going way of holiness. It's gonna be Jerusalem.
Yes, sir.
That's the doctrine, y'all. Read.
The unclean shall not pass over it.
So if you going carnal, what you mean? What if you're not clean? If you literally talking about fringes at the bottom of your shirt, check yourself because you're mentally ill.
Right.
You're mentally ill. Get some help. I'm
Right.
seriously speaking to y'all Hebrew so-called Israelites at IUIC. You get some help.
Right.
If you think God is talking about those carnal fringes at the bottom of your dress, t-shirt, which is a miniskirt, get some help fast.
I
Right.
need
I'm
curtain
telling you,
bottoms in
he's
my
not-
shirt.
Huh?
I like them curtain bottoms with my shirt.
You see that? He's not even, he's talking a little, it's not deep for us. It's
Right.
simple to us, but it's deep. It'll be deep for you. If
Right.
you thinking that, get some mental help, okay?
Right.
Because that's witchcraft. That's sorcery. He's not talking about no friend. We made class about it. Read.
The unclean shall not pass over it.
So the unclean, if you carnal, he calling you unclean.
If you hate your
The
brother,
earth is, you hate your
Yeah.
brother.
Mhm.
and it shall not pass over it, but it shall be for those,
Mm-hmm.
the wayfaring men,
Mm-hmm.
though fools shall not
Fools. Read.
shall not err therein.
They ain't gonna go in that doctrine. Go to
Therein.
John 16, 1 and 2. And it said it, Elder. I think that's what I want right here. So a lot of people, he teach hate. And they think they're doing it for God when they hate the brother.
Right.
When you hate, if that white man hate that black man, you got a serious salvation problem.
Yes, sir.
If that black man hurt that white man, you got a serious mental salvation problem. You got
Yes.
a problem. If you hate the Chinese man, the whatever man,
Right.
you got a problem for
Right.
salvation. I'm telling you straight up. Read that right there.
John chapter 16 and 1. These things have I spoken unto you.
The things are the spiritual interpretation. Sirach 39 and 6. It's doctrine, y'all.
That ye should not be offended.
Don't get mad. I'm telling you the truth, which is the doctrine.
Right.
Zechariah 8:3. Read.
Right.
Hold on. My fault. Hold on.
Yeah, next one. Yeah.
Verse 2. They shall put you out of the synagogues.
Good. Flying monkeys, because you've been pulled God.
Yea, the time cometh that whosoever killeth you
Stop.
think.
Now, when he's saying killeth you, you slaying your brother with the
Right.
wrong doctrine.
Right.
If you telling your brother to put on,
killing him.
nah, not murdering, not
I ain't
murdering.
talking about that. That ain't what it's saying.
That ain't what it's saying. If you slay your brother with the wrong doctrine, you actually think those fringes is what God is talking about. Now you're calling God just simple.
Right.
Yep.
That's what your action's saying. Read.
Whosoever killeth you will think that he doeth God service.
Come over here. We got to worship Nathaniel.
Yep.
General.
General.
General, Admiral,
And-
Corporal.
Yeah.
Corporal.
Brigadier General.
And Christ calling them flying monkeys, flying monkey bats. Y'all, it's a breakdown to that. It's actually, I'm telling y'all the truth. It's a breakdown to that.
Sin.
You in sin and you're flying like a flying monkey bat. You don't know you're flying. You're elevated flying in the dog. Go ahead.
All praise to the Most High.
Oh, praise.
Now the Lord
All right.
got that off his back.
Yeah. All praises. So we're gonna go on ahead and see if we can't get on the class. But just so y'all know, man, we don't hate nobody. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, if y'all got y'all 40 acres and all that, that's a wonderful thing. You know what I'm saying? Again, the Most High ain't never told y'all to do that.
Right.
So if somebody done went and they consider this an accomplishment, right? Understand they can't show you in the Bible where it tells you to go and buy some land. The Most High said he gonna take the kingdom.
Right.
He said the land is the doctrine.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
So
again, they're gonna try to run the axe. When they had said, when they talking about what's his name?
Whenever they put the land at the prophet's feet, was it Acts 4 or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
they sickening, bro. They hate America so bad, but they buy land in America.
Jeremiah 3:1 let you know that the land is a doctrine. All right. Call a woman land. All right.
Right.
But nonetheless, man, we ain't gonna beleaguer the point. Y'all get what's going on. All we gonna do is just sit back and wait, see whether or not they charge tabernacles for that land that they already own. So we'll know then whether or not it's something that they used in order, like he said, phase 1 in Operation Bunny Ears. Got to turn them pockets inside.
Yeah, that's all right. Heavy equipment. We need some this and that. Then
they
we
got
need
the cultivator.
volunteers.
Yep.
Yeah.
And why buy a mule whenever you can put a strap on a man and hook the ground and pull your own furrow?
Yeah, slave all over again.
Yeah. Right. So be it. But anyway, y'all, we're gonna go on ahead and get on with the class. We had a comment on one of our video from Elder Shin Ra, and I saw him earlier in the comments.
Yes, sir.
So Elder Shin Ra, we promised you that we was gonna do a class on your question, and his question was, what is the difference between male and female doctrines? This is Elder Shin Ra's tithes that he gave, and he wants to make sure everybody gets this wisdom. All praises to the Most High. And again, y'all know, y'all go and y'all send in y'all questions in the comment section. I got an email from Elder Paul, and The next time I teach, I'll be doing a class on what he asked. We're gonna do a class on what he asked, and he was basically asking, how do you love thy neighbor whenever you got all of these issues that we dealing with in the world today, to cause people to fear other people. All right. So how do you love your neighbor without exposing yourself to vulnerability? All right. So we're gonna get into that maybe in a couple 3 weeks. All right. But nonetheless, this is Elder Shin Miraj's comment that he made on one of our videos. And these are the questions many people have, but are unwilling or afraid to ask. As you know, at Elders of Israel, we are unafraid to answer any question that we receive. The difference between us and the next guy is that we use the doctrine of Christ to answer the questions we receive. That is, to use 2 or 3 precepts to determine what the Bible is really saying. All right. Bottom line up front, the Bible refers to doctrines in both the male form and in the female form. And there is a distinct difference in how they are used or explained. We are going to compare and contrast what the differences are. What you need to know is that righteous female wisdom comes from the Most High's creation. Unrighteous female wisdom comes from man. Men become mighty or valiant with the doctrine of the Most High, and they can defeat the giants that are created by men. All right. So we're going to start by explaining what a doctrine is. We use the word doctrine in our explanations. But for this exercise, I want you to think of a doctrine as a thought or an idea. That little nuance will give you the frame of mind to see what a female doctrine is referring to. When the Most High is speaking about women in the Bible, he is not talking about physical women. He is referring to ideas about his doctrine. We're going to go first to Galatians 4:22. So we need you to get out of the frame of mind of what you, all your life, you was taught that, Sarah was Abraham's wife, and him and her, they walked through the desert and all this other stuff. And then, he got his son. He sent his servant to go get his son a wife from his old country, and all that stuff. That ain't got nothing to do with what the Bible talking about. You can't get no salvation from that. All right. So you got to get your mind in the frame of when the Bible is speaking about certain words, they mean something else in the spiritual interpretation. He's talking about women. He's talking about thoughts and ideas. All right. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Galatians 4:22. For it is written that Abraham had 2 sons.
It's written in the Old Testament under Moses. Moses wrote this. All right. He wrote a story about Abraham. All right. He wrote it 2 ways. All right. Most of y'all only know what it means carnally, but there's a different interpretation, a spiritual interpretation that has salvation attached to it. But read on.
The one by a bond maid.
Now that maid is a female. And again, females in the Bible are doctrines or ideas. All right. So he had one son from a carnal idea. Read.
And the other by a free woman.
And the other one is a free woman. Jerusalem, which is above, is free. Free means spiritual. All right. Next verse. Read 9-24.
Verse 23. But he who was of the bondwoman was born after the flesh.
Okay, so when it's talking about born, it's talking about when you start believing something, all right? So he's saying the doctrine that he came up with after his carnal wife, his carnal idea was flesh, carnal, all right? So it's telling you his first doctrine was carnal. Read.
But he of the free woman was by promise.
Okay, the promise is salvation. So
yes,
the free woman, the spiritual doctrine he came up with leads to salvation. Y'all see that? Now he's gonna prove that he's talking about doctrines here in this next verse. Just so y'all see, because we telling you that the Most High refers to women as doctrines. All right.
Verse 24, which things are an allegory.
An allegory is a parable, a riddle, all right, a mystery. Read. Let's see what the mystery is.
For these are the two covenants.
It just said them two women is actually talking about covenants, all right? Covenants are doctrines, all right? So this man then came up with two different doctrines, one carnal, one spiritual. Y'all see that? Read.
Yes. The one from the Mount Sinai, which gendereth to bondage.
Okay, we just read Deuteronomy 28:68. All right, that carnal doctrine is the doctrine of captivity. All right, bondage, captivity. All right, you in a psychological prison. Read.
Which is agar.
Okay. We don't even got to go no further because the thing that I was trying to get you. Go ahead. Just read on down to 26. What we're trying to get you to see is when it's talking about women, it's talking about doctrine. It just said those two women that it's talking about are an allegory or a parable for covenants. That's what it just said. All right.
Verse 25. For this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia.
Okay, so it letting you know that the doctrine of Hagar is without water. It's a desert. Okay, it's carnal. There's no wisdom in it. There's no promise in it. Like we spoke before. The other doctrine is the doctrine of promise. You can get a whole lot of understanding, and you can look like the smartest man in the room teaching that Saudi Arabia doctrine, but ain't no salvation in it.
Right. And answereth to Jerusalem, which now is. Okay,
so now the spiritual doctrine then came back, and now you're starting to see people turn into Budweiser frogs because Jerusalem requires 2 or 3 precepts. That's how you establish something. All right. So now they answer to us because whenever they can't explain it, we come and we show them what it means spiritually. We teach the promise. Read.
And is in bondage with her children.
Okay, so whenever we start talking, now they get into captivity under us because they start becoming confounded. Okay, because Jerusalem gives proof versus what they provide, which is some guy sitting up in there saying it means this because I'm a general. Right. Let's go on ahead and prove everything right here so you can see.
Verse 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free.
Telling you now, the above doctrine is the free doctrine. That's the doctrine of promise.
Yeah. Right. 40 acres between 400 people.
Yeah. How about 40 acres between 100,000 people, because all of them got to meet that do their tabernacles now. But read on.
Which is the mother of us all.
Go to Psalms 1 and 8. When it starts talking about mothers, it's talking about the law, doctrine. Jerusalem is the spiritual doctrine. It's above the carnal doctrine. One of them carnal doctrines is Jezebel. You want to read about Jezebel, let you know Jezebel is talking about a doctrine. Go to Revelations 2:20-24, and it specifically says that that's the doctrine that they was teaching in the church of Thyatira. No, Proverbs 1 and 8, excuse me. When the Most High talking about women in any form, he's talking about a doctrine. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Proverbs 1 and 8. My son, hear the instruction of thy father.
Your father is the person who's instructing you. All right. That's the male in the male doctrine. All right. So
y'all see how he stressed that? My son. Because people got other fathers. The one to see that, I zero in and say, yes, I am your son, Solomon. Yes, because you're speaking on behalf of the Most High. My ears tune in, my son. I ain't thinking about my biological dad. I ain't thinking about my the preacher that I heard teach. Now I'm focusing on what God is saying, what his spiritual interpretation. He said, my son.
Read on, Elder. Yeah.
Hear the instruction of thy father.
So it's talking about, when it says a father, it's talking about a prophet. Okay?
Yes.
That's not a capital F. It ain't talking about the Most High, who is the ultimate father. All right? But he's talking about the men that teach. All right? Read.
Solomon.
And forsake not the law of thy mother.
Oh, there's a female description. Whenever it's talking about female descriptions, as you can see here, it's talking about the law. It equates law with mother. All right. So a woman is a doctor. All right.
And sometimes they're called a woman flower. When you see flower, that's a female doctrine. Song of Solomon, chapter 6, verse 2. A lily is a flower. He's talking about a woman, which is a doctor.
Yep.
Go to Sirach 15:1. Whenever the Most High is talking about women, he's talking about doctrines. All right. When he's speaking about women in the Bible, it's not talking about physical women. It's talking about doctrines. All right. Read that.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiasticus or Sirach 15:1. He that feareth the Lord will do good.
The Lord is 2 or 3. The Lord is 2 or 3. It's in Matthew 18:15-20. It's in 2 Corinthians 13:1. Deuteronomy 19:15. All right. The Lord is the 2 or 3. All right. That's what Christ taught us. Read.
And he that hath the knowledge of the law shall obtain her.
Just like it called the law the mother, now it's saying he's using her as a pronoun to describe the law again. All right, next verse. Whenever the Most High is talking about women, he's talking about doctrines. Whenever it's talking about Elder Shem Mirah, is the scripture mention of Queen of Heaven a particular doctrine? Yes. Queen of Heaven is a particular doctrine. It's the doctrine that them people used to believe in the time of Jeremiah. So that's what it's talking about, because Jeremiah was interpreting for them, because they believed in the Queen of Heaven. But the Most High ain't never talked about no Queen of Heaven. All right, that was a belief system of them people, and that's what got them kings in the day in trouble. The kings of today, their queen is their doctrine. All right, they're not teaching the doctrine of Jerusalem. They teaching their queen, that their king is married to, meaning his doctrine. You got to look at it a certain way so that you can see what the Most High is saying. We don't care nothing about, they talk about Astaroth and all that stuff is something that them scholars want to debate about. What the Most High is saying is, whoever that prophet teaching a different doctrine than his, that's that prophet's queen, but that ain't the Most High's queen. All right. So whenever it's talking about the queen of heaven, heaven mean elevated, meaning the person who in charge, the bishop, the general, or whoever it is, that's that congregation, whatever doctrine he's teaching outside of what the Most High said is his elevated queen. That's what he's telling. All right. Yeah. So don't get caught up in all of that foolishness that they be trying to teach y'all. But read that out.
Yes, sir. Verse 2. And as a mother,
we just showed that mother was the law in Galatians 4:26. Read.
Shall she meet him?
Word meet means justify. Okay, so he gonna be justified by understanding the spiritual law. That's what it's saying. Read.
And receive him as a wife.
When you have a wife, your wife is who you are married to. That means which doctrine you believe in. All right, that's what it's telling. You're gonna believe and you're gonna be married to Jerusalem. Jerusalem is the doctrine Christ taught. That's why I say you married to Christ. That's why it's saying that. When that where is it? Whenever Paul said, "I have espoused you," talking about he espoused you to Christ, meaning the doctrine. All right.
Yeah.
Read on.
One husband.
Yep.
Verse 3. With the bread of understanding shall she feed him.
Saying that she is the understanding. Bread mean wisdom. Matthew 4:4. Let you know, bread mean wisdom. And this is basically saying bread of understanding. Bread mean understanding. And he's calling that bread of understanding by the pronoun she. Read.
And give him the water of wisdom.
And we just mentioned that Galatians 5:26, that water was wisdom. All right. So now you see that when the Most High is talking about women, he's talking about doctrines. All right. It's important to know that women doctrines create male doctrines.
Hey, Elder, can I get something for him to answer that question?
What's that? About the queen of heaven?
Yeah, or king or queen. A certain queen.
Yeah, go ahead. Do it kind of quick.
Let's go out first. King. Oh, you got a lot?
Yeah, I got a lot to teach. I'm just saying.
Okay, no, go ahead, go. Never mind.
Okay. So it's important that you know that women doctrines create male doctrines. Let me say that again. Women doctrines create male doctrines, and that the Most High refers to wisdom as a female. Female doctrines are the foundation of a belief.
Oh, praise.
Female doctrines are the foundation of a belief. Wisdom was with the Most High from the beginning. So his doctrine is from the beginning. He always calls wisdom by a female pronoun. His wisdom has been passed down until today. He speaks to different men in different ways. But let's go to Proverbs 8:1 so that we can give y'all this understanding of that wisdom was from the beginning. We talking about the Most High's wisdom. That's what the Bible talking about. It's talking about the Most High's wisdom. All right. Talking about the Most High's wisdom. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Proverbs 8:1. Doth not wisdom cry?
So it's talking about wisdom. Again, wisdom is always used in the female description. Read.
And understanding put forth her voice.
So it's letting you know. It's using her. So it's a pronoun. That wisdom is female. Next verse.
Verse 2. She standeth in the top of high places.
High places is churches with doctrines, all right? Wisdom, the wisdom of God, is above all them churches y'all learning from. Read.
By the way, in the places of the paths.
And Elder Samuel just read a precept to show you that way was doctrine. Okay, so her doctrine is above all of the other paths that y'all been following. Read.
Verse 3. She crieth at the gates.
Gates are elders, all right? So the gates have wisdom, meaning the doctrine of the Most High. That's what wisdom is. There's other kinds of wisdom, but the only wisdom that's attached to salvation is spiritual wisdom. All right? Read.
At the entry of the city.
You can't get the kingdom of heaven, which is the doctrine of heaven, unless you go through them gates. Y'all see that? Read.
At the coming in at the doors.
Christ is the door. I think that's in John 10 somewhere. Christ the door. Okay? Yep. So it's letting you know the gate's going to be teaching Christ. Drop down to verse 22. Because we're trying to establish that wisdom was with the Most High from the beginning.
Verse 22. The Lord possessed me in the beginning of his way.
Read.
Before his works of old.
Now remember what we're talking about. We're talking about wisdom.
Yep.
All right. He's letting you know. Wisdom was in the beginning of his way. All right. Next verse.
Verse 23. I was set up from everlasting, from the beginning, or ever the earth was.
Okay, so he's letting you know from the beginning, wisdom was always there. He uses wisdom as a female. Wisdom is the foundation. Okay, that's the foundation. Next verse, last verse.
Verse 24. When there were no depths, I was brought forth.
So the Most High brought wisdom before anything. Read.
When there were no fountains abounding with water.
So he's telling you it's the first doctrine. All right. The Most High letting you know he had the first doctrine. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 9 and 8. Female doctrines are the foundation.
And the fountain,
they believe.
The fountain what just read prophets, y'all. They had they had that water. He's speaking in parables.
Read that out.
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 9 and verse 8. Thou hast commanded me to build a temple upon thy holy mount.
Okay, this is Solomon talking about building the temple. Read.
And an altar in the city wherein thou dwellest.
So you got an altar where people alter the word to get the proper understanding using 2 or 3. Read.
A resemblance of the holy tabernacle.
Read.
Which thou hast prepared from the beginning.
So the tabernacle was prepared from the beginning. That's the church, all right? That's the doctrine, was prepared from the beginning. Next verse.
Verse 9. And wisdom was with thee.
So he's letting you know wisdom was with the Most High in the beginning. Read.
Which knoweth thy works.
As y'all know, works ain't talking about physical works. It's talking about the Most High's doctrine. Read.
Oh, I thought it was 40 acres and a mule.
No, sir. No, sir. You can go up in there and you can work from sun up to sun up out there in that man field. But you ain't never gonna get salvation by
So it's
doing
not the LaQuentin Dickey.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. That's not gonna help.
It's not gonna help you.
I can only work with what's there.
That next thing gonna be heavy equipment, the till the soil. Then it gonna want an airplane. Right. Then it goes on and on and on and on.
Yeah. Somebody got to get these seeds.
Yeah.
Right.
Somebody got to stop these boll weevils from taking over the
bro.
Taking over the field.
Somebody got to get high insurance in case somebody get hurt on the land.
Yes.
Right.
Exactly. It never ends.
Right.
It never ends.
And was present when thou madest the world.
Wisdom is the foundation. The Most High's doctrine is the foundation from the beginning. Read.
And knew what was acceptable in thy sight.
So it's the Most High's sight, his doctrine. Read.
And right in thy commandments.
So the wisdom is the righteousness of the Most High's commandment. All right. Go to 1 Corinthians 2 and 6. What we're establishing is wisdom is the foundation. The woman is the foundation. All right. It ain't talking about physical women. Women are doctrines. These women create males when they are taught. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. 1 Corinthians 10 and 6.
No. 1 Corinthians 2 and 6. I'm sorry.
First Corinthians 2 and 6. Howbeit we speak wisdom among them that are perfect.
The ones that are perfect are the ones who have the doctrine of promise. All right, that's the spiritual prophet. Read.
Yet not the wisdom of this world.
Not the wisdom of General Nathaniel. All right, read.
Nor of the princes of this world.
The princes of this world are the ones that follow the carnal belief, okay? Which is different than the wisdom of God. Read.
That come to naught.
And they telling you, now that they got them 40 acres, that they're going to be able to succeed when the Most High already said he's going to destroy the world.
Right.
Read.
Verse 7. But we speak the wisdom of God in a mystery.
The wisdom of God is spiritual. It's a mystery. They don't understand it. The princes of this world don't understand the mysteries. Read.
Even the hidden wisdom.
The wisdom of God is hidden from the princes of this world. The people who follow this congregation and are members of this congregation understand the hidden wisdom because we teach it every weekend. Read.
Which God ordained before the world unto our glory.
And that's letting you know it's from the beginning. All right. So now y'all see that wisdom, the wisdom of the Most High, is the female or foundation that inspire male ideas of righteousness. All right. Eve was the first doctrine of the Most High's wisdom. Eve, or even, or evening as we pronounce it today, is darkness. And Adam only had a small amount of knowledge of righteousness. Y'all see that? That's why he called it Eve.
Yes, sir.
Right? He didn't have an overwhelming amount of wisdom. All right. Adam created Cain and Abel from Eve. Eve was his foundation. Go to Genesis 2 and 6.
What was that scripture called?
Genesis 2 and 6. In the beginning, the Most High gave Adam some wisdom. All right. That's the breath of life.
Sorry about that. Somebody came on here and said, y'all doing copyright infringement on King David. Whatever.
Okay. All right. We'll see if David can go ahead and get his lawyer to go ahead and file that suit. We take it to court and see whether or not he gets some money. All praises to the Most High.
Right. Whatever.
All
Good
praise.
luck.
Hey, you gotta be some kind of devil if you gotta come on somebody else's platform to talk trash instead of just bringing precepts.
Right.
Let me tell you something. Whenever them people, again, y'all, I know y'all go over there and y'all look and y'all see, man, they ain't even got the 200 people watch that video. Yet, all of these obscure people keep coming on here.
Right.
Right.
Because, let me tell y'all something. The entire world is watching elders of Israel. I'm telling you this.
They're watching.
Yes.
I'm just telling you.
Right.
Where do these people come from? All right. If they got all of the truth, none of them, listen, none of them challenge us. That's not by accident, y'all. Because everything I'm saying, they already know. Okay. But they've been lying to you so that you can go ahead and keep paying for them 40 acres. Yeah. All right. All of them trying to get rich, telling a lie.
That's it.
Notice, we don't charge for the word, okay? But them people that charge for the word, they always come into our platform trying to spew their filth. But they don't understand the power of Elder Sharon.
Right.
Because she gonna show them the door.
Right.
Elder Sharon, make sure he sees outer darkness.
Right.
Cast out.
Cast them out, baby. We don't care. I'm telling y'all, the whole world watching y'all. Right. They looking in that chat. It's people who've been scholars forever. Done went and did dissertations to explain their doctrine and their belief of the Bible. They done went and coordinated with the Vatican and all that other stuff, and they don't know what you know.
Right.
Some people still believe. They going over there sending archaeologists over there to dig up Jerusalem to try and prove the lies that they've been telling all these years. And then when we start explaining it, they looking at it, they say, oh my God, it can't be that simple. But he said his burden is easy, his yoke is easy, and his burden light.
They're looking for Noah's Ark, Solomon's tomb. They're looking for the Ark of the Covenant and all that stuff.
All of that.
The Ark of the
Covenant. It ain't got nothing to do with salvation.
Nothing.
If you got that, if you got a shiffer robe or a buffet table with 2 sticks sticking out of it, how you gonna get salvation from that? Unless you believe in some kind of Superman Jesus or Aquaman Moses story.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get all this understanding in a box.
Telling you, man, come on, bro. Read the box. Read this here, Elder. These people simple. That's why they're here, because everybody's watching you.
Right.
They're watching our chat. Okay. Them people won't let nobody get up in there. You can't ask no questions in church. You can't ask no question to Nathaniel.
Right.
Are you kidding me? You get up in there and you start running your mouth, they're gonna say security. Show them the door.
Right.
Elder Shamir asked a question about the Queen of Heaven. I stopped what I was saying, and I gave him the answer. Elder Yohanan was about to give him the precepts for it, but class got to be taught. So we have to catch it on another time. But everybody's watching us. Okay? Everybody's watching you. They want to take your place. We just read it. He said the princes of this world don't understand the mysteries. Right. That's why they're coming in here trying to talk us down, because we're giving the mysteries for free. Right. Freely. All right? So just so you know why, what his name is? What was his name? Shemitic descent. This man's name literally means he believed because he comes from the scrotum of Abraham, he automatically got right to the kingdom of heaven. Simply by the luck of the scrotum of a man. And you're supposed to take him seriously? Come on, y'all. You're smarter than that. But let's get back to our class. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Genesis 2:6. But there went up a mist from the earth and watered the whole face of the ground.
Next verse.
Verse 7. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground.
Adam started off with a carnal belief. Listen, y'all. I know y'all been listening to the people talk about the Bible for a long time. All right. And y'all literally believe that Adam was the first man. Okay? The first human. All right? Y'all believe that Adam was the first human. The Bible is not saying that.
It's saying that.
It's not saying that. He said he formed Adam from the dust of the ground. The ground is carnal. The ground is cursed. It's carnal.
Yes.
So originally, Adam had a carnal belief. It was other people there, but all of them thought carnal. Y'all see how that works?
Yes.
Adam, he represents a person teaching a dam. A dam is where water is kept. Adam was teaching. God gave him understanding to start teaching spiritually.
Again, the foundation.
Yes.
Adam started teaching the foundation. Y'all see how this works?
Let me get 7 verses. I get 7 verses to back you up.
Pool of water. That's all it was. A dam.
7 verses.
Not a dam. Not that.
All right, here we go. Back up. 7 verses. Read verse 7.
You're teaching the class.
Oh, you going there?
Yeah, we gonna.
Oh, okay, never mind. You going there? That's okay.
Right. Yeah. But y'all understand what's going on. We got the same doctrine.
Yes.
Got the same doctrine.
Cool.
Right. Read on.
It happens every week.
Yes. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground.
A man is a prophet. Okay, we read that earlier. A man is a prophet. When it's talking about a man, he's talking about a prophet. All right? Prophets have doctrines. Y'all see that? Read.
And breathed into his nostrils the breath of life.
Y'all know that what is it, Ephesians 4:14? When it's talking about any kind of wind, the air, breath, it's talking about doctrine. So it's telling you the Most High gave Adam a doctrine, his foundation. All right, read. The foundation of life. Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. All right. He letting you know Adam started understanding spiritual.
Yes.
That's what it's he's in the infancy of his understanding. He's getting his foundation. Y'all see that? Read.
And man became a living soul.
So he started becoming spiritual as opposed to his carnal understanding. He's being born again. Y'all see that? That's what that's talking about. Go to 2nd Ezra 16 and 61. This is talking about when Adam first got his wisdom. When the Most High gave Adam wisdom. All right. What is wisdom? Wisdom is the Most High's doctrine.
That's
all right.
I thought you were going to say he made him like Superman Jesus.
No, sir. No, sir. That's not what we're talking about, sir. But thank you for playing, sir.
Gave him a Superman powers to birth a woman with a reel.
Okay.
Matter of fact, after this, I'm gonna let you go to where you wanted to go, Elder. So you can go ahead and give me them 7 verses.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah. No. Because I'm looking, and it was somewhere else in Wisdom of Solomon I had went to say the same thing. But go ahead and read this.
Yes, sir. 2nd Ezra 16:61. He made man and put in his heart.
His mind, heart is the mind.
And put his heart in the midst of the body.
So he letting you know that the Most High put his wisdom in the midst of Adam understanding. Read.
And gave him breath, life, and understanding.
He gave Adam his doctrine. Go ahead and go where you wanted to go.
Roger that, sir. Roger that. We're going to go to Wisdom of Solomon 7.
You should be able to hit the back button, and that's all right.
I don't trust.
Hey, man,
technology.
I used to be able to do that thing pretty efficiently back.
That's back in the days when you control the sticks.
I am a bit rusty. We're gonna do what we can.
All right, so we're gonna back up with elders we had in Genesis 27 when he said, every man was born.
They just read it again in 2nd Ezra. It said the same thing, but go ahead.
All right, so now here we go. We're gonna prove you again that every man was born with the carnal belief. Everybody's born in the carnal first, then you go in the spiritual.
Yes.
Wisdom of Solomon 7:1. I myself also am a mortal man.
So basically what he's saying is a mortal man. Carnally, if you read it carnally, yes, I'm a mortal man. I die. But he's talking like a natural man. You're going to read it naturally. You're going to read it carnally. Read.
Like to all.
Like all of you going to read the Bible mortally or carnally. Read.
And the offspring of him that was first made of the earth.
Like when you go back to Genesis, what did he say? He made man of the dust of the ground. He ain't talking about he was black, bickety, black.
No, sir.
He ain't talking about that.
He was talking about he was carnally made. You read it carnally.
Before you go,
first made.
Go to 1 Corinthians 15.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. So you
can go there. Perfect.
Yeah.
15, was it 15 and 30?
15 and 50.
Around.
See, it got to be a
see
spiritual man to redeem you. Remember we read Deuteronomy 28:6-8? That spiritual man got to get you out of slavery.
Go back, go down in the 50.
Natural body right here.
No. I'm talking about mortal. You said mortal. You said mortal. I'm giving them mortal versus immortal. It's saying the same thing because you said mortal.
Yeah, it's a natural man, right? Natural body.
No, in your last precept it said mortal.
Okay.
He's like a mortal man, so I'm giving him mortal.
Okay, I got you.
It's just a little bit further down the way. Okay. You'll see it. Just hit view chapter.
53.
Immortal, right here. 53.
Yes, that's it.
1 Corinthians 15 and 53. For this corruptible,
that's the carnal,
must put on incorruption.
That's the spiritual. Now let's do this mortal. Read.
And this mortal,
carnal is comparing mortal with corruptible. Y'all see how that's done? Read.
Must put on immortality.
The immortality is the spiritual. Going back to where you was with
yeah, that's good. It kind of explained it in itself.
Yep.
All right. That also in that chapter it showed the first man. That's why I was looking at it too.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can do how you want. I just wanted, because you said mortal. I was trying to get a precept for mortal.
Yeah.
So see,
it said the same
thing. And I'm going to explain this. The way you think, you have to wait a fire. God taught Ezra to wait a fire. 2nd Ezra 4, chapter 4. He said, wait me to fire, Ezra. Now, if Adam was the first man, where did his daughter come from for Cain to marry?
Correct. Where is it?
See, then you start lying, say, well, he married those other people. Say God made man. So then you're gonna say he had sex with a monkey, a gorilla.
Right.
You see that how it keep going, them lies keep going. God is interested in who teaching this doctrine.
Right.
That's why he chose Adam. Adam was teaching. He was close. Say, come on, Adam. I'm about to give you some spiritual interpretation. Them other clowns talking trash. But I'm about to teach you some spiritual interpretation. You see that?
Correct.
So the lie continue going on and on. Oh, everybody came from Adam. He talking about his doctrine, carnal spiritual. That's what he's talking about, y'all.
Again, that's why everybody is watching this show.
Right.
Okay? Because what he just explained to y'all, many of y'all never heard it before.
Right.
You assume that the man had a son, Cain, and then the next thing you know, Cain went to another place and he got a wife. Well, if Adam is the first man and Eve is the first woman, well, who he went to marry?
Because
he married his sister. He married his sister. God put another rib out of him. He put another rib out of him and made another. See, lies.
He said they them. That's why they say, oh, he made they them. That's the other people. That's what he said.
Come on, man.
They did
right there real quick, Elton.
1 Corinthians 15 and 47. The first man is of the earth.
That's he's like he said earlier, mortal. He's carnal.
Yes. Carnal.
Earthy. The second man is the Lord from heaven.
See, that's the spiritual man.
Yes. He keep doing it all the way through.
Right, all the way down.
Verse 48. As is the earthy, such are they also that are earthy.
They of the world. They read the Bible as how people of the world. They believe in a man walking on water. They believe a man stuck a stick in the ground and split the Red Sea and all that stuff.
They believe Cain married his sister.
Right.
Samuel said.
Read.
And as is the heavenly, such are they also that are heavenly.
They know the path of the water. He's rightly divided the word. That's what they know what that is when they say Christ walked on water. They know what that means. So now we go back to Wisdom of Solomon, verse 2.
Wisdom of Solomon 7 and 2. And in my mother's womb.
He just went over where the mother was. Now the womb is what?
Womb is the mind.
There it is.
1 Peter 1:13.
Was fashioned to be flesh in the time of 10 months.
1-0. 1-0, the first day.
Yeah.
Read.
Being compacted in blood.
It was mixed. It was getting mixed in all type of doctrines. Read.
Of the seed of man.
Elder bringing out what the man is. Seed of man of the world. It was compacted with all these worldly doctrines.
And it ain't talking about the seed of a scrotum like that.
No.
Shemitic, whatever. Again, it ain't talking about that kind of seed.
It's Luke 8 and 11.
You don't know. It's Luke 8 and 11.
All right, let's get that.
Y'all can believe whatever y'all want to believe, but the difference between us and the next guy is these precepts y'all keep seeing.
Right.
All right. Some man sitting up here bragging about coming from the scrotum of a man.
Right.
Come on, bro.
What's the seed?
You're better than that.
Read that.
Luke 8:11. Now the parable is this. The seed is the word of God.
So now we're dealing with the seed here. It's the seed of man. So it's the word of man.
Correct.
Right.
Okay.
See how that goes? It's as simple as that. Come on,
right.
Bro. Read.
And the pleasure that came with sleep.
So if you sleep, you can't see nothing. You in deep sleep.
You're
ignorance is bliss.
You got no understanding. You dreaming.
Right. Not the seed of a scrotum. Okay.
Right.
Not the sleep of I slept with so and so and we had a baby. It ain't talking again. Whenever them people get up here and they start teaching, the first thing they do, they see something shiny. Something shiny, something shiny. Look over here and they get distracted by the token.
Yep.
But you see the mystery. That's what makes y'all different than all of these other people that's learning the Bible. Y'all actually see what it actually means. You don't care about that token at all.
Right.
I got one, Elder.
I taught the class regeneration. If you want to know what that biblical birth, go watch the regeneration class. I broke all this stuff down.
Yeah. I got something for that guy.
Let me get down to 7 so I can give it back to Elder.
Oh, go ahead, Elder. I'm sorry. I just came.
I got to go down to verse 7.
Okay.
Read.
Verse 3. And when I was born.
You know, you're born and then you're born again, right? So when you came into a doctrine is when you're born. So like, let's say you came into Egyptology. You're born into Egyptology. You're born as a Christian. You're born into Christianity. You're born into a doctrine. Read.
I grew in the common air.
So when you first picked up this Bible, you born into this Bible, you drew in common air, every wind of doctrine. Ephesians 4:14, that's the wind of doctrine. You started reading the Bible like everybody else read it in the world. You started believing all the Superman stories because that's what you saw. You read it like everybody else read it, carnally. Read.
And fell upon the earth.
You read it carnally.
Stumbled at the stone.
Right.
Which is like nature.
That's the nature of man to do it.
Which is of like nature.
That's what everybody do. You pick up the Bible and you read it carnally. You really believe the man lived in a whale belly for 3 days because that's what you read. You didn't know it was a parable.
Something shiny. Something shiny.
Read.
And the first voice which I uttered was crying, as all others do.
That's the first thing you did. You read it carnally.
Yep.
You went out there and taught on the streets like we did, crying aloud,
right?
Like a fool.
And you just judging people just by all the Bible.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Nathaniel said this what he gave us a precept packet. This how it's supposed to be taught.
Right.
Verse 4. I was nursed in swaddling clothes, and that with cares.
So now, if you were a nurse in swaddling clothes, what does that mean? You were a what?
Baby.
You was a babe.
You're a baby.
You was a babe.
So what does that mean when the Bible says you're a baby?
You ain't got on no fine linens with that. When it come down to that swaddling clothes, them ain't fine linens, y'all. Swaddling clothes are very humble. We'll put it like that.
Elder?
Hebrews chapter 5 and verse 13. For everyone that useth milk is unskillful in the word of righteousness, for he is a babe.
So if you were in swaddling clothes with cares, that means you had the milk of the word. You just had the basic understanding. So you were a baby. You were very unskillful in the word of God. You didn't know the parables. Basic understanding, the earthly. Every man is like that. I was like that. Every elder was like that. Everybody on the panel was like that. This was Adam. So was Adam. Read.
Verse 5. For there is no king that had any other beginning of birth.
Even the greatest man in the Bible had the same beginning. Jesus was the same way. He didn't come out
swaddling clothes.
Right.
He had to get
taught.
Clothes.
Right. He had to get taught too. He wasn't all knowing.
Correct.
So he had to get taught.
What's that precept? You just went to Hebrews. What's that precept in Hebrews 5, Elder Samuel?
5 and 8.
What's that? 5 and 8?
Yeah, go to that right quick. So
you
can
see,
be
humble himself.
The man didn't come out the womb teaching calculus.
No. He had to learn.
No.
See? Right there.
Hebrews chapter 5 and verse 8. Though he were a son,
capital S,
yet learned he obedience by the things which he suffered.
Which he taught. Suffered means to teach.
Yeah. But he learned it. Meaning he didn't have all knowledge. He had to learn just like y'all doing.
Right. Read.
Verse 9. And being made perfect.
No, he was born perfect.
Being made perfect.
Ooh. So he had to be made perfect by learning.
Yes.
He became the author of eternal salvation unto all them that obey him.
Because he had to learn.
He had to learn.
I love that scripture right there because that say eternal salvation.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Not a small reward of, I got something for y'all, a trinket, a token. You see what I'm saying? Like that's eternal what he got.
Yes.
And when they say his garment became whiter and whiter, that means his understanding became clearer, brighter, and brighter.
Yes.
His garment changed colors. It became bright white.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You read about that. His understanding became white.
Praise.
Yeah.
Verse 10. Called of God and high priest after the order of Melchizedek.
And the order of Melchizedek is what? He's the king of what?
Peace.
There we go. So now when he say king, there's no other king after that birth to do what?
Verse 6. For all men have one entrance into life.
So you have to come in carnally and translate into the spiritual.
Correct. Everybody, including Christ.
Right.
Yes, had to do the same thing. He's just the example, y'all. Y'all got to do exactly like he did. Y'all can believe in that Superman Jesus all you want. But the man was a man.
It was a man. He was a man.
And the light going out.
The same way.
Yes. Nobody can say you left the truth because you left them alone. It's only one truth.
Right.
That's it.
When it started talking about going in and out, like it say, like David, he went in and out for Israel and all that. I mean, he the in is the inward, the out is the carnal. All right, y'all got that?
Yes.
Then
he came back out, and then he went spiritual again. He explained it carnal. He went in, taught it spiritually. Explained it carnal. Yeah, went back out. Some people know how to do that.
We was talking about Jacob's ladder. We was talking about Christ stooping and writing on the ground. It's saying the same thing. He just saying
Caleb did the same thing. Yeah, Caleb did the same thing.
Yes.
He went in and out. He went out to war to bait people with the spiritual interpretation. Yes. When he saw that doctrine was vexing him, he knew how to shake it off. Same with Joshua. Joshua knew how to watch his clothes right back off.
Yeah. I got Titus today.
Yeah, that's real.
We get that 7, and now I'm done back to you, Elder.
All right. Verse 7. Wherefore I prayed, and understanding was given me.
So that's what we talking about. The whole thing we're talking about. So how we go from a man being born and talk about understanding all of a sudden?
The things that make you go,
Right. The whole thing talk about wisdom and understanding. So how are you going from being born to all of a sudden understanding given to him? The whole thing is talking about wisdom and understanding.
Right.
Read.
Stop telling people that so they ain't gonna want to give me no money if you tell them that, elder.
Right.
Uh-oh.
I called upon God, and the spirit of wisdom came to me.
That's what we talking about. That's what we saying. What we talking about in Genesis 2 and 7.
Yep. All praises to the Most High.
All praise the Most High.
All praise.
Go to Genesis 4 and 1. We're talking about Eve being Adam's wisdom. Eve is the beginning of his wisdom. It ain't talking about he the first man that created. When it's talking about born, whenever the minute you see anything about born, the first thing should come to your mind is born again. If you hear born again, all of a sudden you looking at born in a different light.
Right.
Right.
All right.
That's
When
all it
Job
is.
was talking about curse the day he was born, they sitting up there talking about it's illegal to celebrate your birthday. All right, it ain't talking about no birthday, y'all.
I ain't talking about that.
Right.
It's talking about when he started believing a doctrine.
Right.
Then he was born again after he went through all that trouble.
Right.
All right, read that, elder. We
Yes,
talking
sir.
about. We gonna show y'all where it's talking about Eve is Adam's foundation for his wisdom.
Genesis 4 and 1. And Adam knew his wife,
And
And
Adam
she-
knew, and Adam knew Eve, his wife. All right, it ain't. Listen, y'all. If you know something, that means you got understanding of something.
Right.
That means you learned something. It's
Mhm.
not talking about a man having intercourse with a woman.
Right.
Just so y'all know,
That's your lust.
we established that a woman was a doctrine. We showed y'all all them precepts that showed you a woman is a doctrine.
Right.
Eve is a doctrine. We went to Sirach 15 and showed you about his wife. It was his doctrine. We showed you water of wisdom, the bread of understanding. We showed you when it's talking about a woman, it's talking about a doctrine. So Adam understands, he starts learning the doctrine that the Most High gave him. In the other chapter, it say something about he took a rib. Rib, bone mean doctrine.
Mhm.
All right, it's saying the same thing. He letting you know this the first doctrine of the Most High. All right, read.
And she conceived.
A thought, an idea. Eve is in his mind. Okay, he got a thought or an idea. Matter of fact, hold on. Go to, I think it's 2nd Esdras 3 and 19 or 20, one of the other. I believe that's what it is. Eve is in his mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to Nicholas.
Second Esdras chapter 3 and 20. And yet tookest thou not away from them a wicked heart.
Go back to 19. Go back to 19. Because it says something about Adam transgressed. Hold on here. Oh yeah. Go to 20. Go to 21. Read that. Eve is in his mind.
Second Esdras chapter 3 and 21. For the first Adam, bearing a wicked heart,
Heart is the
transgressed.
mind. Heart is the mind. Heart is the mind. And it says his heart transgressed. But if you go back in Genesis 3, it say Eve transgressed. So is there a contradiction in the Bible? It's letting you know Eve is his heart. Eve is his doctrine. Y'all see that?
Right.
Read on.
And was overcome.
Because of his beliefs. Read.
And so be all they that are born of him.
It ain't talking about begat
No.
with intercourse. All those who he teach.
The seed that he teaches.
Everybody that born of his doctrine. Everybody
Yes.
believe what he teach.
And
They gonna be in error. Go ahead,
Isaiah 59, 13 and 14.
A seed being put in his mind, y'all.
Yes.
That's what it is. It's a thought being put. That's how Adam was.
Being planted.
Yes. That's what Eve was.
Yes. Yes. People brainwash you. If they charge you money, or you give them money, God just send them straight up.
That's
God,
how you know immediately.
Yes. Now you're worshiping somebody.
I got you, Elder.
All right.
Isaiah 59 and 13. In transgressing and lying against the Lord and departing away from our God, speaking oppression and revolt, conceiving and uttering from the heart words of falsehood.
Conceiving in the Bible ain't talking about a child in the womb of a carnal woman.
Correct.
The womb is the mind. The child is the doctrine.
Yes.
That's what it's saying. Conceiving is an idea.
Yes.
Spiritually.
Yes.
It say conceiving and uttering from the heart, mind, words of falsehood.
Yeah. And you use conceive in the lexicon. You actually say, well, I conceived that so-and-so should be like this. So it's used in both instances, in both translations. The thing is, commonly people automatically take the carnal translation. They don't take the spiritual or thought translation.
Right. That's it, Elder. That's it.
All praise.
All praise.
Go back to Genesis 4.
Genesis chapter 4:1. And Adam knew Eve, his wife.
His doctrine, his thought, his idea. Read.
And she conceived.
His thought in his mind conceived something, brought up something, thought up something, created.
Hold that. We're not gonna leave it on the table. Real quick. I'm with you, Jeriah.
Yes, sir.
No, we gotta pay a captain out here. Because I don't want nobody to be, well, that just means that right there.
Job chapter 15 and 35.
We can go right here. 34, 35.
34. Right. For the congregation of hypocrites shall be desolate, and fire shall consume the tabernacles of bribery.
Those who want 40 acres.
Right. Verse 35. They conceive mischief.
That's 2 for y'all.
Yep.
Read.
And bring forth vanity in their belly.
Ain't they conceive in their belly? That's when
Yep.
she conceived the stuff in her
That
belly,
is
right?
the
She
mind.
conceived Cain. Yep.
That's a
First Peter
baby.
1:13. Yep.
And their belly prepareth deceit.
That's 2. So y'all 0.
All praise.
All praise to the Most High.
Praise the Most High.
And Adam knew Eve, his wife, and she conceived.
It's telling you, Adam started creating something in his mind. Read.
And bare Cain.
Cain is carnal. All right. Cain is carnal. Read.
And said, I have gotten a man from the Lord.
A man. Okay. A man is a student.
Man,
Yep.
you doing
That
that's
can
Superman
learn
Jesus story, man.
the foundation.
She birthed
Yeah.
full grown men out of there.
What is
Man,
Coming
What is
out
a
30
Cain?
years old, straight out the womb.
What is a cane? That's a
something to
rod.
help people walk.
Right.
That's a staff.
Yep.
It's a doctor, y'all.
Mhm.
The man represents a doctrine. Yeah.
Well, praise.
Mm-hmm.
Next verse.
And said.
Oh, and said, I have got a man from the Lord.
So a man is a prophet. All right. So Cain is a doctrine that Adam conceived. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Verse 2. And she again bare his brother Abel.
So he got another doctrine that he's created. Read.
Is the burden the word?
They are allegories for doctrine. Everybody's an allegory for a policy.
Yeah.
Think of it that way. Yeah. Your word is your bond.
Yeah. Malachi 1:1 letting you know a burden. You bear something. A burden is the word. All right.
Yeah.
Read.
And she again bare his brother Abel.
Bear or conceive. Yep. Read.
And Abel was a keeper of sheep.
Just like David was a keeper of sheep. Okay. So it's letting you know it's a doctrine that's being taught. Y'all see that?
Hey, Elder, but they forget the first Adam was of the dust of the ground. So he created Cain. The second Adam was a spiritual, which was Abel.
They
Correct. Forget that.
Read.
And Abel was a keeper of sheep.
So now you see how the first doctrine was carnal, and the second doctrine was spiritual. We done went through both of these stages here. We done went from carnal to spiritual. Y'all see that? Read.
But Cain was a tiller of the ground.
He letting you know right there. Our original, he just read it in Wisdom of Solomon 7. He just read it. Everybody start off carnal. You're Adam, all right? You done went through these different stages. His Cain phase, and you done went through his Abel phase. All these people in this congregation that's following us, who got this wisdom now, y'all in the Abel phase. Y'all see that? He talking about the growth of your understanding, your wisdom. Next verse.
Hey, Elder, that's also what he said when they blow the wind through your nostrils, because you got two nostrils carnally, so you got two ways you're going to take it.
Yes. All praises to the Most High.
Verse 3. And in process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought the fruit of the ground, an offering unto the Lord.
About them rooter breakers.
Yeah. So he's letting you know. Initially, you brought that carnal foolishness to the Most High.
Right.
Read.
Verse 4. And Abel, he also brought the firstlings of his flock and of the fat thereof.
Okay, fat is meat. Y'all see that? That's spiritual. Read.
Yeah.
And the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offering.
When y'all came as Cain, the Most High had no respect for y'all offering.
Nope.
But now that y'all done became Abel, he got all kind of respect because y'all teaching the right doctrine.
All praise to the
Y'all
Most High.
done got the foundation now.
Praise the Most High.
You got Eve in the beginning. Y'all was slow. All right. Y'all didn't have no wisdom. And then over the process of time, y'all started seeing these little patterns, right?
We patiently possessed our soul.
Yes.
We went from slow
Whatever
to
y'all
quick.
threw away, that rag that we talk about, that the Most High talk about. All right. So it's talking about y'all. All right. But y'all foundation is Eve. Y'all started off carnal. Y'all see that? without much wisdom. Adam is the first human to have the wisdom of the Most High's doctrine. That doesn't mean he is the first human. There are trees in the garden and a serpent. What's trees, y'all?
A man.
Now he told the Most High told him to watch out for the tree. He could eat of the tree. Eat mean learn. 1 Corinthians 3:1-2. So that means he ain't the only one there. And y'all see that? Where did serpent come from that can talk?
Is a beast a man?
Is a beast. Yes. So that means there's more than just Adam. Okay? He's not the only human. He's the human that God gave his wisdom to. I know y'all see that.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. That means he's the first person that the Most High gave his wisdom to. Notice Eve said the Most High gave her a man. It didn't say he gave her a child. A man is a prophet or a doctor. Y'all see that?
Right.
Yep.
While the people or men responded to the Cain doctrine, Eve is Adam's foundation. The Most High approved of the Abel doctrine that Adam created, while people or men responded to the Cain doctrine that Adam created more than the Abel doctrine. So y'all see the popularity of these carnal preachers versus the popularity of us, because people cleave to their hatred. They cleave to their lust. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
This is a parable, and there are two different things being said at the same time. The spiritual interpretation is where salvation lies. You can't get salvation knowing that a man and a woman had a couple of kids.
Right.
People have kids all day long. Where's the salvation in that?
Right.
This is how people are taught wisdom. They receive instruction from their fathers, but the woman's foundation, law, doctrine is what they learn from. All right. We already we already went to Proverbs 1:8, but you can go to Proverbs 6:20 so that you can see female doctrines create men. Female doctrines create men. They create males because they're instructed. All right.
What's called? You said Proverbs what?
Proverbs 6:20.
It called called her mother of the living.
Yes. Yes. Because she's the beginning of wisdom. She's the first doctrine of life. Christ is the way, truth, and life. All right. That's the first spiritual doctrine that was being taught. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Can you help me out, Elder Misha?
Yes, sir. I got you.
Appreciate it.
Proverbs 6:20. My son, keep thy father's commandment and forsake not the law of thy mother.
So the commandment is the father. That means he's the one that's teaching. But what he's teaching is the mother, the law, to the males. He creates the males using the mother, using the law. Y'all see that? The doctrine. All right. We already read in Proverbs 1:8 saying the same thing. The Most High manifests the teacher that will give you wisdom. All right. That's going to, depending on the teacher that you select, they're going to give you some form of wisdom. Notice that Adam had two sons, one evil and one righteous. He created them, both of them with the doctrine of Eve. All right. One of them, he had his first son, he didn't have a whole lot of wisdom with. So he was carnal. That second son, though, was spiritual. All right. So you notice, like, you see certain situations in the Bible where it's the second son that get the glory. Because the first son is just like how I was telling you about Cain and Abel. That's what happened with Ephraim and Manasseh. Manasseh is the firstborn, but Ephraim got the blessing from Jacob.
Jacob.
Joseph created two sons, two doctrines. The first one is Manasseh, just like Cain was Adam's first son. The second one was Ephraim. It's the second son that Israel blessed over the first son. The same thing happened with Esau and Jacob. Esau is the first son. And Elder Sam, you mentioned a long time ago about Esau like that venison. So initially, Isaac, he liked that venison. He used all of that information from what the meat that Esau was learning in the surrounding area. All right, that's the meat he talking about. All of these different doctrines. All right, but Jacob was the second born. So once you start off carnal and then you convert to spiritual, Esau to Jacob, it's saying the same thing. If y'all take time, it's a big book, right? But you start seeing patterns in the book, and it'll let you know a lot more. It's talking about the same thing with you. You started off with Esau, the powers that be. While you was coming up in your church or you was coming up in school, they taught you how to think carnally. Then all of a sudden, you was going on the internet and you came across these old people with these beards. You started saying, well, they saying something different. They saying the words mean something else. It's telling the same story that Elder Yohanan just gave you out of Wisdom of Solomon 7. He threw off them swaddling clothes. Now y'all wrapped in fine linens now. Y'all see what's going? It's all a metaphor. It's all a metaphor. Okay, so now we still talking about the women being the foundation, the female doctrines. That's the foundation. The Most High gave Moses the law to create and purify the male and female doctrine. Every time we do a show, we are purifying this woman named Jerusalem. All right, we purify it with 2 or 3 precepts, and we circumcise the human men and anoint them with the word. Anointing means wisdom, all right? If you anointed with oil, that means you got wisdom. That's why they said David was anointed. Christ was anointed. The Messiah, they got the word, all right? That's what it's talking about with that anointing. And if you go, blessed oil make your forehead shiny, but there's no salvation in it, all right? Ain't no salvation in putting some blessed oil on your forehead. All right.
Don't put none on my head.
All right.
I'm using the cook with.
When it's talking about anointing, it ain't talking about no blessed oil, y'all. Olive oil is more holy than Western oil and all that. Come on, y'all.
Come on, y'all.
Get it together.
Y'all. Get it
all
together.
Right. Let's go to Leviticus 8:1.
Yeah.
So what it's talking about, Leviticus 8 is talking about how the Most High, he's training. He has Moses to train the male doctrines. All right. When we talk about male doctrine, it's stuff that men, humans teach. All right. But they're teaching them. At least we're teaching Jerusalem. All right. That's what we teach.
Christ went to Italy to get some olive oil.
Come on, man. I heard he was getting on a lot of ships, you know.
Yeah, he get on a lot of ships.
Sailing throughout the land there.
Yeah,
but
man.
no, bro, y'all got to figure this out. We're going to read this kind of quick, Elder. We got to go through it kind of quick.
Leviticus 8:1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying.
Next verse.
But
we're going down to 10 here.
Okay. Verse 2. Take Aaron and his sons with him, and the garments, and the anointing oil, and a bullock for the sin offering, and 2 rams, and a basket of unleavened bread.
Woo! That's a whole lot right there. Y'all know that garments, that's Job 29:14, and Isaiah 61:10. That's what garments are.
5, 1 and 2.
That's what it
is. The anointing oil, put Elder Sharon, put what oil is in the chat over there. When it's talking about oil and it's talking about anointing, it's talking about wisdom. Okay, all the liquids are a form of wisdom.
Yes.
All right. And a bullock for sin. A bullock is a prophet.
Yes.
All right. So he's telling you what he's doing. Aaron and his sons and the garments and the anointing oil and a bullock. The bullock is Moses. All right. Because he's teaching them. All right. This is Moses teaching them. 2 rams. A ram got both. If he got 2 horns, he got the carnal and the spiritual part. All right. And a basket of unleavened bread. We just told Matthew 4:4 and Sirach 15:3. Bread is wisdom. All right. So he telling.
That's 7, ain't it?
You said what not? Yes.
That's 7. It's because if it's 2 garments, it's at least 2. It say S.
Yes.
So that's 7, right?
That boy man good.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Yeah. So it's telling you. It's talking about teaching. Y'all see that everything I just told y'all about is talking about teaching. All right. Next verse.
Verse 3. And gather thou all the congregation together unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Who the door?
Christ.
Christ is the door. Everybody is being taught Christ. That's what Moses is teaching Aaron and his sons. They getting the foundation. They getting the female doctrine. The doctrine that he teaching them is Jerusalem. All right. The doctrine of peace. Y'all see that? It always comes down to Jerusalem. It's gonna always be peace. That's the doctrine of the Most High. Jerusalem. Zion is the congregation, all right? The people who believe in Jerusalem. Read.
Verse 4. And Moses did as the Lord commanded him. And the assembly was gathered together unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
And that's what we've done. We've gathered you all to the door. Christ is the door.
Praise.
Next verse. This is how men learn their foundation, which is the female doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Yes, sir.
Verse 5. And Moses said unto the congregation, This is the thing which the Lord commanded to be done.
The thing is the doctrine. That's what is it? Mark 1 and 23. Shouts out to Elder
27.
27.
Okay, so.
1 and 27.
Yeah.
And
yes,
Daniel 10 and 1.
I'll praise.
That's what a thing is. A thing is a doctrine.
Yeah. It's about 39:6. Yeah.
Praise.
Next verse. And if y'all look in the chat right now, Elder Sharon, she got them precepts for oil.
Praise.
Psalms 119 and 105, Matthew 25, 3 and 4, Psalms 45 and 7, Ecclesiastes 9 and 8, Exodus 27 and 20, Sirach 39 and 12.
Those names mean something, y'all. That's sharing. That means she's sharing her knowledge.
Yes.
It means something.
To the Most High.
She's sharing her knowledge.
All praise the Most High.
Didn't cost nobody anything but time.
Correct.
Verse 6. And Moses brought Aaron and his sons and washed them with water.
The water is the word, Ephesians 5:26. He's telling you, Moses is teaching all of them the doctrine of peace. He's teaching them Jerusalem. Next verse. That's what this talking about. Ain't nobody gonna get no salvation taking a bath, okay?
No.
Nobody ain't getting no salvation from that, y'all.
Nah.
He teaching them.
He's teaching.
All right?
He's washing them with the word of God.
Yes.
Yeah.
Read.
Verse 7. And he put upon him the coat.
The coat is a garment. That's a doctrine.
Yep.
Read.
And girded him with him with the girdle.
Girdle is something that you wear. All right.
Yes.
Gird up your loins. All right.
Your mind.
Get
On your
strong in
belly.
this doctrine.
Yeah. Put on your
Yep.
belly.
Read.
And clothed him with the robe.
Clothes mean he putting the garment on him. All right. Job 29:14.
14.
And Isaiah 61:10. Read.
He clothed me with righteousness.
Mm-hmm.
And put the ephod upon him.
The ephod, that's a apron that
It's an apron. Yeah.
that they wore. It's something that you wear. It's a garment. All right.
Yeah. He know how to
And-
cut that meat up, the spiritual
Yep.
interpretation up for you. Separate the carnal versus the spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
And
sir.
it also had that it had the 12 stones,
The stones.
All right.
Yeah. Those doctrines.
12 doctrines. Okay. It ain't talking about you can go out there to Jacob the jeweler and get you
No.
So icy.
a charm on the end of
So
your
icy entertainment.
you can get you
But
a
it's so
charm on
fun.
the end of your gold chain
Hey,
with a bunch of funky colors on it. That ain't
I'll
what it's
tell you.
talking about. If you ever see anybody with a gold chain and a big square charm at the end with a bunch of funky colors, just to let you know, he's posing. Okay,
Right.
he's cosplaying as Aaron.
yes.
All right,
Yes.
we don't get down with the cosplay.
You
okay?
I could, you know, anybody but wicked would say, send me $1 million and I bet you I get some land. And after that, I want you to send me some more. See, we gonna get some land. But see, the thing is, y'all gonna worship me. Dude, anybody can do that. But see, they fall for it.
Right.
Now they servants, slaves.
Yes.
It's so silly, man.
Yeah,
It's so silly to be a volunteer slave. It's so silly.
Hey, the scripture
Elite
say that though.
employees.
You're a homegrown slave?
Yep.
Homegrown slave.
Elite
Born into
employees.
Elite employee.
Read on, Elder.
And
Was
he
it-
oh
Yeah, next verse? Oh, sorry. Y'all ain't finished that verse?
no, I didn't finish.
Mhm.
Did I? Let's
No,
see.
go ahead.
And he girded him with the curious girdle of the ephod.
A curious girdle is different than the natural girdle. Y'all see what's going on here? It's something
Mhm.
different. It's a mystery. It's something different. So he letting you know that Aaron had a particular understanding. All right, his ephod different. Aaron knows the spiritual too. Read.
And bound it unto him therewith.
He was bound not with no swaddling clothes. Now Aaron got some fine linens that he bound with. Y'all see that?
You knew it.
Yep.
Next verse.
Till he got the big head.
Yeah, poor guy.
Uh-oh.
Send me your money.
That's
I'm
right.
done.
Right.
Verse 8. And he put the breastplate upon him.
Breast. When he start talking about that breast, all right, that's where your heart at. All right. The breast is the doctrine. All right, that's what it's talking about.
Yep.
Read.
Also he put in the breastplate the Urim and the Thummim.
Now look, I know they teach y'all that they had these two magical stones, right? That only Aaron could, I don't know if they talking about rubbing the crystal ball or something like that. That ain't what they're talking about, y'all. All right? A stone is a doctrine. The Urim and the Thummim, that's talking about the carnal and the spiritual. Just so y'all know. All right, it ain't talking about what they teaching y'all. Wasn't no crystal ball with Aaron back in the day that he was praising charms and crystals and all that other stuff. He wasn't doing all of that. All right, just so y'all know, it's a metaphor, y'all.
Yes.
Verse 9, and he put the mitre upon his head.
A hat, a crown, a diadem. All of that mean the same thing. Read.
Yeah.
Also upon the mitre, even upon his forefront, he put the golden plate, the holy crown.
Gold, anything that's gold, that's top notch. Okay.
Yeah.
And the holy crown is a diadem. It's telling you a crown is a doctrine.
He had it in order before.
Yes.
He had it in order.
Yes, initially.
As the Lord commanded Moses.
Yes. Next verse, last verse. This is an example of the woman foundation being taught to men. That's what this is an example of. Read.
Verse 10. And Moses took the anointing oil and anointed the tabernacle and all that was therein, and sanctified them.
Moses made them clean by giving them the spiritual wisdom. Y'all see that? That's what that means.
Yep.
They take the female foundation and they teach it to the men. That's how men become righteous. All right. They become male doctrines at that point. All right. Because they start teaching what their instructor taught them about the female doctrine. Y'all see that? Go to Leviticus 12:1. That's what this talking about. Now, let's just read it.
Leviticus 12:1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying,
We're going down to 4. We're talking about the female doctrines being taught to men. Read.
Verse 2. Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, if a woman have conceived seed.
What seed?
No word.
The word.
Didn't we just say to conceive something is to think up something?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so this is talking about a doctrine being taught. Y'all see that? Read.
So we wasn't kings?
No, bro.
Dang.
No, bro. Elder Dexter, swaddling clothes. Whenever you have swaddling clothes, they are not refined clothing. All right. That means your garments. Okay, think of a swaddling clothes as a potato sack or a croaker sack or something like that. All right, versus silk. All right. When you first that's why we read that in it was Wisdom of Solomon 7 that Elder Yohanan brought out. When it's talking about them swaddling clothes, you start off with carnal doctrine. All right. You ain't strong in the understanding. All right. Somebody gonna teach you stuff like, well, you got to say your prayers at night and then you'll go to heaven. Or something like that. They ain't telling you what the Bible actually saying. They're giving you their understanding of what the Bible is saying, but they're not proving it with 2 or 3. All of us came up like that. Your swaddling clothes, if you was in one of them camps, you was in swaddling clothes at that camp.
Or the church.
Now you walking around with fine linens on because you understand the spiritual side. I hope that kind of gives you an understanding of what we talking about. Because clothes is garments. Okay, garments is
Christ was a baby. He was lying in the manger.
Yes. In swaddling clothes.
Right.
Y'all
From
see
rags
that?
to riches.
Yes, exactly. So you had humble clothing in the beginning, right? But now you're a bit more refined. They might call you bougie now. Go ahead and read.
You done came up.
Read
I gotta
this, Elder.
speak unto the children of Israel, saying, if a woman have conceived seed and born a man child.
Okay, and he teaching a man, read.
Then she shall be unclean 7 days.
So, whenever you first come up with your doctrine is unclean initially, because it's got to be scrutinized. Y'all see that? Read.
According to the days of the separation,
you gotta separate your doctrine before it can be taught, because it's got to be scrutinized. Y'all see that?
You got to wait a fire on it.
You got to wait a fire on it. You just can't come up in there and say it mean this. You got to prove it.
You got to prove it.
Y'all see what's going on? It ain't talking about some lady having a baby.
It's just like Adam, I put a rib out of Adam. See how we scrutinize that and say, wait a minute.
Right.
If that God changed not, so how did he pull a actual rib out of Adam? Why he ain't doing it now?
Right.
So it got to be something else.
Right. It's talking about something else.
He's talking about something else. That's how we scrutinize things. We wait a fire on it. What God says and what man says. Because if you choose what man say, you're gonna be sooner or later you're gonna say a spaceship. Then you're gonna say we gotta buy some land, even though the spaceship gonna come and get us, but the world gonna about to blow up, but we're gonna buy some land. You see that?
Right. Or
why
maybe
you buy land when the world about to get blow up because you said it's about to blow up.
That's what he said.
Or a spaceship about to pick you up. See how silly that is?
But wait a minute, Elder. Maybe the land that they bought is the grid coordinates for the mothership to land. Somebody ain't think about all that.
I thought about that. I said, you know what?
So we just found out it ain't Cleveland no more. It's coming to Georgia.
Yeah. See, that's phase one.
Coming to Georgia.
See, that's phase one.
Right.
You talking about some game, but I seen that Reverend stuff before. I seen it before.
The spaceship coming to Georgia, y'all.
Yeah.
So y'all can go ahead and pack up your bags. Everybody move to Georgia. So y'all
everybody, bro. Yeah.
Read on, Elder.
According to the days of the separation, for her infirmity shall she be unclean.
So the doctrine gonna be unclean until it gets scrutinized. Next verse. Going down to 4. We're talking about men being born of women. Their foundation. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep. Verse 3. And in the 8th day, the flesh of his foreskin shall be circumcised.
Circumcised on the 8th day. Circumcised on the 8th day. Go to Deuteronomy 10 and 16. When it's talking about circumcising, it ain't talking about a man cutting off his private parts, y'all.
No.
It ain't talking about that. It's talking about something else.
Though we all fell victims of it.
Yes.
Is it 8 and 16?
Yes, sir.
What day of the week is the 8th day?
10 and 16. 10 and 16.
Yeah.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
Deuteronomy 10 and 16. Circumcise therefore the foreskin of your heart.
So he's saying, circumcise your mind. Y'all see that? Circumcise your mind. It ain't talking about your private parts, y'all.
No.
That ain't what it's talking about. Hey, I can't help what procedures you got back in the day. Hey, again, you was born in swaddling clothes. All right, you was wrapped in swaddling clothes. That's what it's talking about, y'all. When it's talking about wrapped in swaddling clothes, y'all going with the understanding of what the Bible said that was taught by the men that y'all came up with, that you learned under. All right. So everybody in the Christian church was taught, and in the Catholic church was taught that in order to be righteous and to get salvation, you had to have the boys circumcised. But that ain't what this talking about. It's a misunderstanding, a misinterpretation, because they have the carnal interpretation and not the spiritual interpretation. Read.
And be no more stiff-necked.
So don't be stubborn, all right? You got to circumcise. That means you got to be educated as opposed to following that foolishness that you was taught. Go to Deuteronomy 30 and 10.
Yeah, don't have a stiff doctrine. You stuck on that doctrine and awful stiff neck, you're walking dead.
Yeah. Yeah. You ready to fight, or you ready to literally put hands on a man over your doctrine. I think this is
Deuteronomy.
It might be 16.
What you talking about?
It should be another one about circumcised.
I got you.
Oh, the wrong one.
I got you real quick live. Wow.
Like the way that tempo changed up, though. I tell you that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll do.
Acts 7 and 51. Ye stiff-necked and uncircumcised in heart and ears.
So it's letting you know it ain't talking about it. Who circumcises their heart? How they gonna split your chest open and circumcise that?
And your ears.
All right. And your ears. You cutting your ears off too? Y'all see that? Again,
Yep.
there is benefits in the carnal belief of that as far as sanitation. All right. And some of y'all understand what smegma is. I ain't gonna get into the gritty details about it. But there is benefit in that, right? For cleanliness. But ain't no salvation attached to it. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Leviticus 12. When it's talking about the 8th day, that's the day that you educated, circumcised on the 8th day. You got rest. Then on the 8th day, you educated. All right, that's what it's telling you. That's all it's saying. The 8th day, meaning these people got understanding of both carnal and spiritual.
Yeah, you circumcised.
That's all it's talking about.
In the mind.
Next verse.
Leviticus 12 and 4. And she shall then continue in the blood of her purifying 33 days.
Mm-hmm.
She shall touch no hallowed thing, nor come into the sanctuary.
A hallowed thing is something that's been scrutinized.
Yes.
You can't add this new understanding to the stuff that's already been scrutinized. Y'all see that?
And that's the doctrine what it's talking about, y'all. That doctrine been scrutinized. You don't weigh the fire.
Yes.
You don't reason with it. You don't try to knock it. You try. The way I do it, I try to fight against it. Then when I can't beat it, I say that's it right there.
What's that verse? What's that scripture in Ezekiel talking about sieging the doctrine?
I think it's 4. But that's what it's saying. He said he told him to sit down that wall, even Jerusalem, tear it down. He said he would go against that doctrine that you're teaching. See, a lot of people when they say when Christ say, when Paul was saying, "Ask thy husband at home," well, where's your home? Jerusalem.
You the home.
Over their head.
Yep.
So ask who's your husband? Christ.
Yeah.
They go through
the
scriptures
put that 2 or 3 on
out what your husband is saying.
Right.
That's what he's saying. He said, "Go ask your husband at home." That's what he's talking about. Go to Jerusalem.
Go get that right quick. Because that's what this is talking about. He says Ezekiel 4 and 7.
I think, yeah.
You said Ezekiel 4.
Yeah, I think it's 4. You have to
siege against it.
I think it's it. Let me go to it too.
start at 3.
Bring that out right quick, Elder.
Uh-huh.
You got it on the screen up there. Look on the screen. Look on the screen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go back, bring it down a little bit.
That's it right here. That's it right there.
Where you want to start at right quick?
You can start. You can drop the 4 to get it over with.
Go ahead.
So you know what lie mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, lie talking carnal.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The left side, you're supposed to talk on the right side, right? The left side is anti. Read that right there.
Ezekiel 4:4. Lie thou also upon thy left side.
See the left side, the carnal side.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And lay the iniquity of the house of Israel upon it.
See that sin.
Mm-hmm.
See where
sin
the
is
fire
carnal belief.
Is the carnal belief. Read.
Mm-hmm.
According to the number of the days that thou shalt lie upon it, thou shalt bear their iniquity.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Carry that
number of days. Days is wisdom, y'all.
Yes.
You're gonna bear their iniquity. Meaning
yes.
you what you doing now, you researching. All right, like he's saying, like you got to test it to make
you examining
sure it's right.
Yeah,
that's what he's talking about.
Yes.
Just like it said about when a woman conceived, that you gotta separate it. That's what this talking about. Go ahead, Elder.
Read.
Verse 5. For I have laid upon thee the years of their iniquity, according to the number of the days.
That's the understanding they got.
390 days.
Ain't that 12?
390 days.
Yes, sir.
That's 12, man.
Yep.
That's 12. 3 and 9, 12. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
So shalt thou bear the iniquity of the house of Israel.
Okay, you teach them that sin. Drop down to, because I want to get to it. It's the part that say Jerusalem.
That's it, verse 7.
Is it 7? Okay. Yeah, that's it. Read.
Verse 7. Therefore thou shalt set thy face toward the siege of Jerusalem.
The yoke doctrine against Jerusalem now.
Mm-hmm.
And thine arm shall be uncovered.
Now you know Jerusalem. Now you want to judge your doctrine against that other doctrine, which is Jerusalem. See if it's solid. Can you tear down Jerusalem wall?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And thou shalt prophesy against it.
Weigh that doctrine that you got, Ezekiel, against that solid doctrine, Jerusalem. Read.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 8. And behold, I will lay bands upon thee, and thou shalt not turn thee from one side to another.
Read.
Till thou hast
down. Yep.
Till thou hast ended the days of thy siege.
See that? Weigh your fire against that wall against Jerusalem.
Oh, please.
You can't knock down that wall there.
You're gonna be banded.
Yes.
Once you go through this process, you're gonna have the truth, and that's what you're gonna teach.
Yes.
That's gonna be your band. That's what's gonna constrain you. That's the new understanding.
Yes.
Based upon you sieging against Jerusalem, you weighing that fire.
You can't knock down this. That's what Nathaniel saw.
Yeah.
When he saw the spiritual interpretation, nah, I can't beat that doctrine right there.
Exactly.
It's just like what I just said about Paul said, go ask your husband at the house. Wait a minute. You remember when Jesus said this also. Jesus, after he healed the man, he said, now go show that to the priest. Wait a minute, Jesus. You're the wisest man walking this earth right now. Who are greater than you? He said, now go show it to the priest. He talking about that. He talking about that spiritual man inside of him. Go show that to him, because you are the priest. Go show it to the spiritual man that's inside of you and stay on that path. That's what he's saying. You see that? Yeah, all praise. praise.
Praise the Most
Read
High.
that again, Elder.
Leviticus 12:4. And she shall then continue in the blood of her purifying 3 days. She shall touch no hallowed thing, nor come into the sanctuary until the days of her purifying be fulfilled.
Okay, so it's telling you, just like Elder Samuel just explained to y'all, you're going to have to scrutinize that doctrine before you bring it in the congregation and start teaching it. That's what he just told about, weighing the fire and all of that. That's what he's talking about. This is not talking about not having a baby, and it's not talking about having a baby and putting your wife out in the chicken coop or in the she shed because the Most High say she unclean. Because some people believe that. They believe it's talking about taking your wife and putting her out the house.
No, you ain't
her
doing that.
totally from the house.
Yes.
And putting her in a shed out back.
You talking about the doctrine, bro. That's all. You ain't gonna put your wife out there, bro, in the wilderness or whatever. I hope you don't.
I mean, again, a lot of people still in swaddling clothes, and they read this stuff literally. It's not talking about that. He is talking about purifying your doctrine before you teach it, and it becomes circumcised. Keep the doctrine separate until it is scrutinized.
It's a scripture say you're supposed to stone her too. It's talking about, that's what you're saying, Elder. Scrutinize again, examining that doctrine. Can you tear that doctrine wall down? If it's so easy to tear down, you say, you know what, spaceship don't make sense. That's a wicked doctrine.
Yeah. Just that simple.
That's simple. That's a wicked doctrine right there. That you can tear that down.
Yep.
Yeah.
He uses different ages of women to describe the level of development of the idea. Virgin to daughter to sister to maid to concubine to woman to wife to widow. All right. They all talking about stages of a doctrine. All right. It is important that you know all the women characters in the Bible are referring to doctrines at a certain level. Pharaoh's daughter, Susanna, Judith, all the Marys. There's got to be 6 or 7 Marys in that Bible, to include Miriam. All of them are parables for doctrine.
That's all.
Joseph and Potiphar's wife explain how a prophet was taught a doctrine. This is a parable, and you need to solve it to get salvation. It is a prophecy of what happened to most of us when we left the righteous wisdom foundation of our parents and allowed wicked men to overtake our foundation. If you don't understand that this is how the Most High commanded you to learn, you may end up holding a grudge against these people and lose your salvation. All right?
Solomon wrote about his women also. Those 70 women, 700, they're doctors, y'all.
Yeah.
And Song of Solomon 1 through 5, Song of Solomon chapter 1 through 5, it say he told the man, the doctor told to kiss him. Then he said, I'm black. Solomon verse 5. Song of Solomon chapter 1 verse 5. I'm black. He talking about, he's writing about that doctrine that he was fascinated with. Either Solomon was kissing a man, telling the man to kiss him, or he talking about that doctrine. The doctrine wanted more understanding. This going on in his mind. We all have several fantasies we think about. One day we're going to buy a big house. One day I'm going to take out my mama, or this and that growing up. That's all it is. It's in his head. We all think about that. I want to be able to take out my children, don't have to work no more, take out my mama. I wish my grandmother was alive to see how I succeeded in life. You see that? Those are doctrines. That's all it is.
I'll pray.
Yeah.
If you don't understand that this is how the Most High commanded you to learn, you may end up holding a grudge against these people and lose your salvation. It's the same thing for the descendants of the slave trade. I'm going to say that again. It's talking about grudges. It's the same thing for the descendants of the slave trade. The Most High set up the situation we ended up in. All right? It was of the Most High that thing happened. He commanded it to happen. He wrote about it in Deuteronomy 28 that y'all keep talking about, and in other places in the Bible. Most people think it's only talking about slavery by race, but he is also speaking about you being in captivity of the mind or a psychological prison. All right, they gonna go in, and especially into them camps, they gonna keep it on slavery and slave ships and all that other stuff. Elder Yohanan just disproved that Deuteronomy 28:68 at the beginning of the class.
I'm telling you, just explain it, man, because those people, a lot of them want money. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all it is.
That's all it is. Want money. That's all they want.
Yeah.
Now it's a big party now. You see, now they set it up so you can go to tabernacle. You're supposed to be on the tabernacle of God.
Yep.
Right.
Making merchandise out, just outright pimping them people.
Yep.
He said he wanted a spiritual house.
He also speaking. He's talking about you being in captivity of the mind, which is a psychological prison. So that he letting you know, because everybody think it's talking about black people in Deuteronomy 28. It's talking about all people.
All people
in Deuteronomy 28. Anybody who start believing a nut or a huckster, somebody's selling a bunch of foolishness, old snake oil salesman, telling you that's what you got to do in order to get salvation. Everybody falls for it.
Everybody.
But he wanted to make sure that you could see it. All right. But what they're doing is, like we was talking about how Moses educated Aaron and his sons, right? Those men are not doing what Moses did. They are supposed to be teaching their sons, them captains and them deacons and them officers and all. They supposed to be teaching them what it means spiritual. They got one job.
That's it.
And instead of doing that job that the Most High told them to do, they teaching hate. All right? And they got them people in a psychological prison. The people think that they the ones who got the light. And so these people being beguiled and tricked into losing their salvation. All right? However, if you don't learn from the struggle, you don't receive salvation. That is why we don't hate the people who run IUIC. All right? We don't hate them people. A member of our congregation went through a very tumultuous situation over there at IUIC. But he don't hate them people. Now, what happened to him? God bless him. It's hard to overcome when somebody do something to you physically. But all praises to the Most High. He see, and he don't hold no grudge. All right, but that ain't got nothing to do with justice. All right, and consequences. All right, but you got to go ahead and let the system work itself out, or else you'll end up holding a grudge. All right. So that's why we don't hate them people. We don't agree with their doctrine at all. We still going. We don't agree with their doctrine, but we don't hold no grudge against Nathaniel and his merry men. But we gonna until the day the Most High take us off this earth, we're gonna continue to preach when they get it wrong, because we're responsible for these people's salvation. in the fact that we got the Most High hired us to tell him, this is what I said. Go tell him what I said. We say, oh, yes, boss. Okay. That's how we do.
Hold on.
That's right. So it is what it is. Some people take the job seriously, others don't. But we ain't making a nickel off of this thing. Just so y'all know. So let's go on ahead and talk a little bit. Go to Genesis 39:1. All right. We're going to talk about what happened to our forefather Joseph, because he was a prophet that got taught a doctrine. Now remember, they keep telling the same thing, man.
Over and over, bro.
It's literally telling you, well, man go from he had righteousness and then he got food and he learned an unrighteous doctrine and started teaching a different doctrine. All right. But read that, Elder.
Genesis 39:1. And Joseph was brought down to Egypt.
Down, psychological prison.
Y'all see that?
He had to go through hell so he could teach them how to come out of hell one day.
Yep.
And that psychological prison. Because Egypt is a psychological prison. We ran it at 7:38.
Yep. Read.
And Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh, captain of the guard, an Egyptian.
A what?
An Egyptian.
He was a captain, ain't it?
Yeah.
Then
we just say what they were.
He throw you in a psychological prison.
Y'all see this? It keep telling the same story. It's talking about your story. All right. Potiphar is an officer under the king, just like a captain under Nathaniel in IUIC.
Let me bring up one scripture. Let me prove that point, what you're saying, Elder. This is one of my favorite scriptures, Deuteronomy 4:14. They let you know God say, don't be like these people. He give you examples.
What's the scripture?
Deuteronomy 4:14, I think. Similitude of any figure. Any figure. So now they are similitude of Pharaoh, the Egyptians. To prove the point, God don't care. He don't care about that color of that skin color or that race. He said, don't give into genealogy. If he's a fool, believe me, he's a fool. That's what he's saying. No, you don't care what race they are.
They come in all colors. Huh?
You want to see that color, that doctrine you got. You want a pure white doctrine.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Deuteronomy 4:14. And the Lord commanded me at that time to teach you statutes and judgments.
Now this is Moses, right? Moses, he Elder Uncle Stephen went over the class. That's what Moses had taught Aaron. He taught the rest of them. Read.
That ye might do them in the land whither ye go over to possess it.
You supposed to 40 acres. You supposed to possess the people that's in Egypt, house of bondage, with this understanding. What he's talking about, possess them with that teaching that Moses taught them, what Christ taught us. You see that? The spiritual interpretation, not the carnal interpretation that Moses put too much emphasis on, but the spiritual interpretation. Read.
Next verse, Elder. Verse 15. Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves.
Examine yourselves. Are you thinking spiritual? Carnal.
For ye saw no manner of similitude on the day that the Lord spake unto you in Horeb.
When you were hoeing around with them other doctrines. Right?
Out of the midst of the fire.
You didn't know about getting 2 to 3 precepts. The per breadcrumb, what it actually means. You didn't know that. Read.
Verse 16. Lest ye corrupt yourselves.
See that? Lest ye corrupt yourselves. You didn't examine what God had taught what he's talking about. You need to get 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb. Like the sky means something. Okay, get 2 to 3 to match that. What the ground means, 2 to 3 precepts to match that. You see that? The fire means 2 to 3 precepts to say what fire is. Read.
And make you a graven image.
Now, all of a sudden, you're making a graven image because you didn't get the correct precepts, 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb. Now you're making a graven image. Nathaniel's a graven image now. All their leadership is a graven image now.
Yep.
All of them. Read.
The similitude of any figure.
He said the similitude of any figure. That's what we just read. The similitude of any figure. Read.
The likeness of male or female.
Or female. See that?
Verse 17. The likeness of any beast that is on the earth.
See, the beast is Ecclesiastes 3:18. He talking about a man. Or a woman. A human. That's carnal. You see?
Yep.
Read.
The likeness of any winged fowl.
A person that's elevated with doctrine. See, when you think about a fowl, you think about a bird. No. Put yourself in a position that you're a bird. This how you have to, that's how the earth helps you. In Revelation, he said, and the earth helped you because now your body, you think about your body, okay? But he's saying a similitude of a fowl. Okay, now you elevating yourself flying high. But your arm is your doctrine. You see that? So those fellas that covering, those feathers are your doctrine.
Yep.
See that? So you have to think about that. Now you're switching to the other side. You see how to think. As a similitude, that fowl, winged fowl, that fly up in the air. Because that fowl he's elevated, talking, and his clothed with his doctrine. You see that? That's how you do. You have to transition your mind to say, okay, now I got to think of myself being a bird. Or that person being a bird. That's how the Most High roll. And then you have to follow them precepts because he's going to take you through scenarios and you have to change your way of thinking how he explained things to you. Because he went from a man to a bird. You see that? That's how you have to think. Now your feathers is he clothed it with the feathers. See that?
But like you said, Pops, he said the earth gonna help the woman. He using nature to talk to people. He said, ask the beasts and they gonna teach you. How you gonna ask an owl something? Can't ask him nothing. But nature is teaching you.
Nature is teaching you. Nature is teaching you. Also, those camps, all they got to switch to the spiritual side. They got God's doctrine. Okay.
Yep.
Stop doing that Passover. Okay, kill the old person in you. That's the animal sacrifice now. Okay, get the understanding. That's Christ until the morning, until the light goes off. So, wow. You see that? So they're doing those things, but it carnally. You're supposed to put the friend zone grabbing that understanding from Elder Mishi, Elder Anderson, and Elder Tessa, Elder Janet, and Sharon, and you get the court together. Okay, we got this doctrine together. That's all it is. That's that cloth right there. Not going out there wearing fringes on the bottom of your shirt. See, now it's a merchandise thing. It's turning into a merchandise thing now. Now they're way off track. You see that? Now they're fighting God. They've been fighting God for the longest. He's gonna win, y'all.
Yes.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's gonna be something bad. I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad. Go ahead, Elder.
All praise. Read that again.
All praise.
Genesis 39:1. And Joseph was brought down to Egypt.
That's what happened to all of us when we went to them camps. Read.
And Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh, captain of the guard, an Egyptian, bought him of the hands of the Ishmaelites.
So a lot of us was in other doctrines before we came over there. We were searching, all right, searching for righteousness. And we ended up over there in them camps. Read.
Which have brought him down thither.
Okay, so we was all at the lowest level. So just so you know, it's talking about the same thing. Go to 2 Chronicles 8 and 9. This is what happened to you. Like Elder Samuel just read, he just read that thing talking about a similitude. So you're going to see it. It's a similitude. It's talking about what's happening now. What happened to you. You're going to be able to see it.
2 Chronicles 8 and 9. But of the children of Israel did Solomon make no servants for his work. But they were men of war and chief of his captains.
See there? Talking about captains. Read.
And captains of his chariots and horsemen.
So this is they use the way that the Bible talks about captains of this, captains of that, in order to set their carnal churches up. Next verse. So he letting you know that's what this talking about. So you can see who it is.
The spaceships, Elder.
Yeah, he got spaceships.
Yeah, he captain of the spaceships.
Yeah, the spaceship's coming to Georgia now, y'all.
All right, he said captain of the spaceship.
Go ahead and get you a house in the surrounding metro, and whenever it all go down, you'll be right there when the balloon go up.
Yeah, he captain of Starfleet 9.
Right.
That's right. Read
verse 10. And these were the chief of King Solomon's officers.
So you're talking about officers. That's how they set their churches up in them camps. They get them in rank. So he's showing you, just like Elder Samuel said in Deuteronomy 4. It's a similitude. Read.
Even 250.
Ain't that something?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
That bear rule over the people.
Go to Deuteronomy 20 and 9. It's a similitude. What happened to Potiphar happened to a lot of us when we went into them camps.
Deuteronomy 20 and 9. And it shall be when the officers have made an end of speaking unto the people, that they shall make captains of the armies to lead the people.
That's how we know it's talking about what's happening now.
It's
the only place that got them captains and all of that, that's them Israelite camps. He telling you what's going to happen to you. It's a similitude. All right? Go back to Genesis 39. Dropping down to verse 4.
Genesis 39 and 4. And Joseph found grace in his sight, and he served him.
Sound familiar? Read.
And he made him overseer over his house.
So Joseph is rising up in rank. It happened to a lot of y'all. Read.
And all that he had, he put into his hand.
So they starting to give you more responsibility. Verse 5, you rising up in rank. I mean,
see that overseer? Esau's Mount Seir. He gave them that land, meaning that doctrine. He an overseer for the world. That's all he is.
Yeah. Go to verse 5. That's where I had wanted you to start at. Read.
Verse 5. And it came to pass from the time that he had made him overseer in his house and over all that he had, that the Lord blessed the Egyptian's house for Joseph's sake.
So now all of a sudden you going out there on the street and you making video. Everybody can't get on the video. Like old Suge Knight said, if you don't want to produce all in the video, well, everybody can't get in the video. But a lot of y'all was making videos. Because the Most High, he is they're benefiting because they looking and they saying, man, a lot of them guys can't catch on to this thing, but this particular guy seems to be doing well, learning this doctrine. So basically, it's talking about Joseph. Joseph is the rock of Israel.
The rock of Israel.
Okay.
Yeah, the doctrine.
Y'all the rock. Don't y'all understand that? Y'all got the spirit. The Most High already manifested y'all to be Joseph. This ain't talking about one man. Just like Elder Samuel just read. This is a similitude. All right? This is a similitude. It's talking about you individually. Now it's done manifested where you can see it because we bringing it out now. But this happened to a lot of you. Read.
And the blessing of the Lord was upon all that he had in the house and in the field.
They got a lot of viewership off of a lot of y'all. They got a lot of viewership. People was sitting up in there watching y'all on them videos and they started saying, I want to do this too. So he's blessing Egypt. He blessing Nathaniel with a lot of y'all who brought a lot of people's attention to IUIC or ISUPK or GMS or whatever organization you was with. A lot of y'all who unknowingly is Joseph.
Yeah, you're Joseph.
Y'all succeeded in the carnal. Y'all see what's going on? Read.
Verse 6. And he left all that he had in Joseph's hand.
A lot of y'all was getting video. Read.
And he knew not aught he had, save the bread which he did eat.
All he understood was that doctrine that Nathaniel put out there. They gave you that precept packet. Read.
And Joseph was a goodly person and well favored.
Y'all was popular with the people over there in that camp. They liked y'all. Okay? Because y'all, God bless you, just like us. All y'all was trying to do was help your people. You literally believed that you was trying to help your people. All right? You didn't know that they had other ideas for you. They had a different agenda. All right? But
no good deed goes unpunished.
You say what?
No good deed goes unpunished.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
All right. So just like many of you stood out in your church or camp, many of us showed aptitude and made videos for IUIC. Joseph is a prophecy of you all learning under Pharaoh, Nathaniel. All right. His officers and his captains educated you. All right. Go to verse 7.
Verse 7. And it came to pass after these things that his master's wife cast her eyes upon Joseph. And she said, lie with me.
Oh. Now here's what happened. Yes. When it's talking about lie, it ain't talking about nothing going on with sex or anything like that. That's not what it's talking. It's telling you lie or fib, as Elder Samuel said, or what they used to say where I'm from. They say telling a story. All right. Not telling the truth. All right. So there came a point in time where you done got popular enough where they're going to give you a bit more of the doctrine.
Yes.
And you find out the doctrine is kill whitey, hate whitey. Anybody who ever put black people in slavery, the Chinese, they'll do. The Arabs,
now you got to check yourself.
Yeah, everything is hate. And the thing is, you know, from the way that you was raised up, your mama said, don't hate nobody. Baby, don't hate nobody. Whatever. I mean, I know people do wrong. Now people talk about, the black people being the children of Israel and all that other stuff. But what the Most High really saying is, I know it's gonna be rough because of what y'all did. Y'all killed the Son of God.
Yep. Killed the Son of God, man.
Right.
All the prophets. Hey, just crucified the doctrines, bro. Just crucified them.
Like Martin said in that movie Blue Street, he said, "Nah, this gonna hurt a little bit." That's what the Most High said. It's gonna hurt a little bit. But you're gonna have to learn not to hate your brother.
Yes, sir.
And then you're gonna get salvation. All these people talking about this utopia of black folks coming together, listen, ain't gonna happen. Most High say you're gonna have to go through for what you did. All right. He told you to teach the whole world to love one another. And you taught hatred. So he put you in captivity. When he pulled you out a little bit, the first thing you did was start teaching hatred again. You learned nothing. You learned nothing.
Right.
And you gonna continue to endure until you figure it out or until the Most High end the world.
Right.
That's your lot in life. You ain't never gonna be on top. Most High ain't promised that to you. He promised you salvation if you figure it out. You're gonna have to love your neighbor. That's how the pain stops. When you figure out how to love your neighbor.
When the morale increases.
Love your neighbor don't mean give everybody a hug and a kiss. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
All of y'all who sitting up here talking about, they weak, they Uncle Toms, they this, that, and the third. Man, we ain't crazy. Ain't nobody going to try and hug the KKK. Them people will kill us. We ain't stupid. But it's mechanisms how you can live peaceably if it be possible. Okay? But the Most High ain't never told you to be no fool. All right? But what y'all did, y'all started, y'all went, they saw that you had aptitude, and then they started giving you more. Okay, this is what we teach the regular guys, but we're going to teach you something else because we're going to raise you up in rank. All right, that's what happened to y'all. That's what Potiphar's wife is talking about. It's talking about a righteous man learning a wicked doctrine. He's learning how to lie. It ain't talking about he was sleeping with the man's wife.
Nah.
He was lying with the man doctrine, meaning he telling stories, deceiving the people with the doctrine. That's what happened to a lot of y'all out here in this audience. Read on.
Yep. Next verse. Verse 8. But he refused and said unto his master's wife,
Teacher, master mean teacher.
Behold, my master wotteth not what is with me in the house, and he hath committed all that he had to my hand.
So what's happening is, when you learn the real agenda of what they talking about, initially you rejecting it. Or let's say, for instance, like I tell y'all, we used to go out there on the streets and I would literally pray to the Most High. God, please don't send nobody white in front of me while I'm teaching this doctrine. Please don't send no gay person in front of me, because I don't want to talk bad to nobody, because I don't hate nobody. I know that's their doctrine.
Right.
But I don't believe it. That's what happened with, that's what's going on right here. All right. They end up letting you know what the real game is, but in your mind, you still know it's wrong. So you are rejecting their belief. You don't believe it, but you going through the motions cause that's the church you in. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Yep.
You reject it because you was taught to love everybody. That's what you were brought up on.
Yeah. Don't hate nobody.
Drop to verse 10.
They just been misguided.
Yeah.
Verse 10. And it came to pass, as she spake to Joseph day by day.
They keep reinforcing their doctrine with you. Read.
That he hearkened not unto her.
You still don't believe. Read.
To lie by her.
To do what?
To lie by her.
To lie by her. Y'all see that? Not to lie with her, to lie by her. Use this doctrine to lie with. Y'all see that? That's what it's talking. It ain't talking about him some cougar done ran him down and all this. That ain't what it's talking about. Okay?
You're talking about a holy man right here. Joseph is a holy man, man.
Okay?
He ain't about all that.
Y'all see what's going on? It's talking about they want him to lie by that doctrine. Filled with that doctrine. I want you to use my doctrine to lie to these people. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Read.
To lie by her or to be with her.
So they want you to adopt and believe in their doctrine.
Marry that doctrine. They want him to
all
marry
resist it before you were overcome by them. All right. You resist it and you resist it. All right. This is Potiphar's doctrine. Nathaniel, the Pharaoh, got his captains teaching y'all. Y'all see what's going on?
Yeah.
It's telling the same story that y'all.
Same thing.
All right. Drop to verse 17.
That's like they were saying earlier about the Queen of Heaven.
Yes.
Saying that.
Yes. Same thing. Lie with that doctrine.
Verse 17. And she spake unto him according to these words, saying, the Hebrew servant which thou hast brought unto us came in unto me to mock me.
So whenever they say, okay, they offended when you hold on to your upbringing. All right, they'll call you weak. So and so. They don't want to go on ahead and tell them off. So and so, come up here, take his place. And then they'll get something. I'll never forget. We were down in LaGrange, and this happened to be one of the few times that Yuri came with us. Y'all remember that? Yuri came.
Yeah, I remember that.
And you know, Yuri, he's a big show off, right? And he's trying so hard to prove to them that he's with them. He was young, real young at the time, but he was ambitious, right? And to this day now, he's Nathaniel's personal reader, right? And they done moved him up to the rank of captain. So he ate a lot of cheese to get there. All right. But I'll never forget whenever we went out there to LaGrange, and there was this young lady, and she was walking around and she had a very short haircut. Like almost like, like the way I wear my hair, close on the sides and all of that. So obviously, she preferred women. And they got Yuri up there, and he just humiliated this girl. He just loved doing it. All right. So that's how whenever you don't go full-fledged in there, because I don't care who it is. You're supposed to have respect for your brother, for your neighbor. You ain't supposed to get up there and call, if somebody's overweight, you start calling them fat and all of that. Somebody got cerebral palsy. Oh, you making fun of the way they walk, or how they jerk and all this other kind of stuff. Common sense tell you you're not supposed to do that. That man got up there and he humiliated that girl, right? But she was young and she really didn't understand that she had the option to walk away. So they made a video of it, and I mean, it was over the top. And he just enjoyed, humiliating the girl, cause it made him. He knew that video was going up.
Yep.
Right. He knew that video was going up. So that's what they do. If you're not willing to get up and then do that, they'll get somebody who will do it. And he was not nice about it. All right. So if you're not willing to do that, they consider that you're mocking them. Okay. You don't believe in their doctrine enough to go and humiliate people because it goes against what you believe in. That you ain't supposed to be up in there treating people poorly. All right. That's what that's mocking talking about. You mocking the doctrine when you won't be evil. Yeah. All right. Next verse.
Verse 18. And it came to pass, as I lifted up my voice and cried, that he left his garment with me and fled out.
Okay, so what's happening is whenever they lift up their voice and cry, okay, what they're doing is they're criticizing you for not being devils like them. Y'all understand that? They want someone that will not ask questions. That's how they put you in prison. So now you go and you see that guy, he's willing to go all the way. So we're going to elevate him so that everybody will see how we're congratulating him and we giving him all these accolades. Everybody going to want them same accolades. Now you in a prison because you're trying to seek love from these people who actually teaching you to be evil. Y'all see what's going on? Next verse.
Verse 19. And it came to pass when his master heard the words of his wife, which she spake unto him, saying, after this manner did thy servant to me, that his wrath was kindled.
So whenever you don't do what they think you they think you should be doing, as far as, like I said, the way that Uri did that thing, he got accolades for that. If people don't go and then cut throat and just destroy them people, then they gonna report that to the captain. All right. Yeah, he ain't got that cutthroat nature. He all right, but he ain't willing to go on ahead and speak strongly to these people, to tell these people that they wicked and so forth. Y'all see what's going on? This is similar to what happened to a lot of y'all.
Yeah.
All right. Next verse. But this is a foundational doctrine that y'all being taught. The doctrine of hate.
But verse 20. And Joseph's master took him and put him into the prison. A place,
yes,
a place where the king's prisoners were bound.
Men of valor.
Yeah. Telegram.
Yeah.
Telegram. Over and over and over.
Yep.
And he was there in the prison.
So that's what they do. They go and they start reinforcing. They start reinforcing all of that doctrine to you until they brainwash you. Go to Genesis 41 and 44, because that's what happened.
They show pictures of people picking up out on the street, grown people. Dude, why are you gonna make pictures of a video picking up paper out the street? Dude, I do that all the time in my neighborhood.
Yes.
Right.
So what's so fast? Pick the paper up.
Right.
I do that all the time, man.
Yes.
And that's to be making a video. I'm serious. Dude, I cut out in front down yonder sometime. Oh my God, they want to be worshipped so bad. See, boss, see y'all, we picking up paper. You supposed to clean up your neighborhood.
Right.
If you
What's
can't,
the
you
matter,
call the
boss?
doggone, you call the city, they'll send people down there to pick up the paper.
Right.
Good Lord.
Read that, Elder.
Genesis 41 and 44. And Pharaoh said unto Joseph, I am Pharaoh, and without thee shall no man lift up his hand or foot in all the land of Egypt.
Okay, so now they done went and they done raised y'all up in them camps. Next verse. This what happened to Joseph, and this what happened to a lot of the people over there.
Verse 45. And Pharaoh called Joseph's name Zaphnath-Paneah.
Okay, they changed your name. They changed your doctrine. Y'all see
That's
that?
all. They did shock them over there. They zapped them, didn't they?
Yes.
It's a confusing name too, cause
Right.
Zaphnath-Paneah.
They can't even pronounce it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Dumb down, they can't even pronounce it.
That's right. Read.
And he gave him to wife Asenath, the daughter of Potiphar, priest of On.
The daughter of who?
The daughter of Potiphar.
See that? Now they calling Potiphar Potiphar. It's a doctrine that they gave you. At the end of the day, the captain that you under, you gonna take on his attributes.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay? You gonna take wife, you gonna marry the doctrine that he gives you. After they keep reinforcing them lies and all that other stuff, you gonna convert. Cause all you trying to do is appease them people. Y'all see what's going on? Cause they never talk about this. You thought he went into prison, so he didn't have nothing to do with Potiphar no more. No, Potiphar is his captain. That's who he learned the doctrine under. Y'all see that? Now it's calling him a priest. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
A captain and a priest is the same thing. Didn't he call David the captain of his people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Read. He called Hezekiah. I want to say he called Hezekiah the captain of his people too. But go ahead, read on.
And Joseph went out over all the land of Egypt.
So he letting you know in your learning, right? You learning their foundation, all right? He done raise you up to the point where you are considered an expert in that land of Egypt, the doctrine of Egypt, okay? You rise up in your wisdom to where they trust you to be one of them. All right? That's what happened. They're going to change your name, all right? The same thing happened. Joseph married Leah and Rachel.
Yeah.
So whenever it started talking about marrying, it meaning you learning and believing the doctrine. Joseph in the New Testament married Mary. Y'all see that? It was a doctrine Zechariah gave him. He espoused it to him. All right? Mary means to learn and believe a doctrine. Go to Genesis 29 and 16. Whenever you marrying something, Joseph married that doctrine, right? So he started believing that doctrine. The men are created by learning the woman doctrine. Y'all see that? I hope it's making sense. I know it's a lot to it. But that's how the Most High, that's how he go about teaching. All right. But everybody got to go through that thing that Elder Samuel just told y'all in Deuteronomy 4. Okay. There's no other way it can go. All right. Elder Yohanan read about it in Wisdom of Solomon 7. This the way you learn.
That's it.
You a similitude of what's happening in the Bible. Everybody learned the same way. Read that for me.
Genesis 29 and 16. And Laban had 2 daughters. The name of the elder was Leah, and the name of the younger was Rachel.
Okay, so you got 2 doctrines. Again, y'all, when it's talking about these women, it's talking about doctrines. All this telling you is Jacob went to a prophet and he learned 2 doctrines. That's what this talking about. This ain't talking about no man going and he done married a lady and he had a bunch of youngers and all that other stuff. Jacob.
You're missing the real meaning.
Similitude.
You're
a similitude of you. A similitude of every figure. Every figure in the Bible talking about somebody that's manifested today.
Different scenarios you go through in life.
Yeah. You went from wicked to spiritual. That's all it's telling you. Next verse. Two doctrines.
Can I get one whenever you're done, Elder?
One spiritual. Say what, Elder?
Can I get one whenever you're done?
Okay, I thought
what you just said. Okay.
Go ahead. Bring it right quick.
It's 1 Ezra chapter 4 and 14. About what you said. You said the concept is kind of hard for people to get, but that's what it's saying. This scripture will kind of help to explain it. You got to read down a little bit. Somebody might have to help me with it because I'm multitasking right now. But that's the thought though right there.
Okay. 1 Ezra 4 and 14. O ye men, it is not the great king, nor the multitude of men, neither is it wine that excelleth. Who is it then that ruleth them, or hath the lordship over them? Are they not women?
Boom.
Yes,
read on
right
down. Read on down.
That's the woman is the doctrine, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Verse 15. Women have borne the king and all the people that bear rule by sea and land.
You don't
look at that. So it's talking about
in the doctrines, y'all, and land is the doctrine too.
It's letting you know that those women doctrines create great men.
Yes.
It says it's born of that. Once a prophet learns a good doctrine, he becomes powerful, or she becomes powerful. Because it ain't talking about just a man. A woman is a prophet too. A physical woman can be a prophet too.
Right now, Job
specific.
14 and 4. Man born of a woman.
Yep.
Now that's a wicked doctrine Job had wrote about. Job chapter 14 verse 4. So that's a good precept for that.
Very good precept.
Great.
Good. Or we going back? Keep going down.
Now you can let y'all can finish reading on y'all own the thought. They're saying the same thing Elder Stephen said. Unless Elder Stephen want to go into it some more.
Hold on. Elder Shimmer Ross says, so if women are doctrine, isn't it against the law to divorce such except Moses issuing a decree, or in Christ's case, fornication committed? Okay.
Can I answer this?
Go ahead.
Marriage in the Bible is not talking about you find somebody and then you think she cute and he think you think she cute and she think you cute and then y'all marry each other. It ain't talking about that. Marriage in the Bible is talking about you getting your understanding from your father and your mother. Marriage in the Bible was arranged. You see what I'm saying? It's arranged. The father and the mother establish who the son and the daughter are gonna marry carnally. But spiritually, that's what it's saying too. You see what I'm saying? he said you're supposed to honor your father and your mother. So they're not talking about like common sense to respect your mother and your father. We already know that. He's not talking about that. You see what I'm saying? You not married if you got a doctrine that's outside of your kinsmen. Because the Bible says you're supposed to marry a woman of thine own kindred. That's what it say. Yep. Your own kins. You can't marry a woman outside of your. So carnally, the way they teach the Bible is that you are not married, because it's plenty of women who came into IUIC who was of another nation, but they told them they got to wait outside because that's not a real marriage. So you can't divorce the true doctrine. That's adultery.
Yep, that's
what. But you can't say you married if you're not married to Christ. That's not a marriage.
So we're gonna bring it up right now.
The way he explained that was very good, because Christ said in the beginning it wasn't like that. See, the man came to Christ with a crazy question, carnal. Christ said,
that's what we're gonna get right now.
I was carnal. He said, that's what you about to explain.
That's all we're gonna get it right now.
Yeah,
I know what he's talking about.
Bro. He said in the beginning you had the right doctrine.
Right.
Now, if a woman, carnally, if a female woman was violent, brother, it's time to go.
Right. Yeah.
He's saying, well, Elder gonna bring it out. Go ahead, Elder.
We can all get it right here. I know what he's talking about. Let's go ahead.
Yeah.
I got you. I'll give you some understanding. Read that.
Matthew 5:27. Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, thou shalt not commit adultery.
So he talking about the old time. He was talking about your first understanding.
That's
when
it.
you first heard this, you was thinking the carnal marriage. Man and woman, carnally a woman of the world, and you as a man laying together and committing adultery. Now he's going to explain to you what he meant in the spirit. He's giving you the spiritual breakdown right here. Okay?
Verse 28. But I say unto you that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her hath committed adultery with her already in his heart.
So now look at the question that you just asked. You said, so if women's are doctrines, isn't there such a law to divorce such, except Moses issuing a decree on in case of fornication committed? Now he just told you if you look at on a woman to lust. So now if I came up with you with a lying doctrine, and you went and fell into that doctrine, like I believe what you saying.
Give me some money to buy some land.
Right.
Give me some money to buy some land.
Now started putting that in your mind as it is true. You didn't research it. You didn't do anything. You just started falling for that lie. You now committed adultery on the Most High God in your mind, because you put that doctrine in your mind as true. So now you're committing adultery on the Most High God, because you're supposed to be married to God.
Right.
But you're married to this new doctrine that somebody just put on you. This is the adultery he's talking about. He's not talking about the carnal marriage.
Yeah, I ain't talking about the carnal. That's something you have to work out your own salvation. That's why preachers come into that people's houses and they take over the house, because he go to the carnal side. No, stick to the spiritual side. All this, it says Matthew 6:33, it says seek the kingdom, the translation first.
Right.
And all those other things will come to you. That's secondary. That's far away from God's mind. You and your carnal wife, he wants you to be married to this righteous doctrine. First of all things, married to Christ, which is this doctrine. See, so the man came to them with that silly question, who gonna be married to her after death and all this stuff? Christ looking at him like you're crazy. Are you crazy?
Right.
You're supposed to be married to the word of God.
In heaven. I say, how you gonna marry seven? How a woman gonna marry 7 brothers, and whenever they get to heaven, which one of them gonna be her husband?
Right.
When ain't no marriage once you get the right doctrine. Ain't no marriage. It don't matter.
Right.
Ain't no marrying.
Once you see God, I mean, I love my wife and she loved me, my earthly wife. But dude,
we ain't talking about
my
that.
eyes gonna be looking at God, as her eyes is too gonna be looking at God.
Right.
That's the only thing you married
That's
to
it.
is the doctrine.
Yeah, we gonna be looking at him. Say, what you say, Father?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'll be looking at him. I ain't thinking about nobody else but him. See, that's why we stay in the spiritual world. Stay in the spiritual world. Yeah.
Read.
Yep. Matthew 5:29. And if thy right eye offend thee, pluck it out and cast it from thee.
If you think you got a righteous doctrine that you're
There it
looking
is.
at, take that out of your sight. That's what he's
Right.
saying.
Right.
Take that out. If you think that doctrine that you think is right, take that out of your sight. You ain't plucking out your eye.
Right.
Yep. And cast it from thee, for it is profitable for thee that one of thy members should perish, and not that the whole body should be cast into hell.
It's rather you get rid of that one doctrine that you thought was right, and your whole mind start going down that into hating your brother.
Because the body, because whoever following you.
Yep. Because you're gonna start
that's
teaching.
the body. So if you looking at it carnally, then everybody gonna be following you straight into the wrong path.
Right.
Because it's not your body, but the people. He teaching teachers to teach people.
Right.
So people got congregations. So if you teach them the wrong way, then everybody gonna be going straight to hell.
How much you got? How much more you got?
We're gonna go down to 31. So he's saying the same thing right here. So he's saying the same thing right here. The same exact thing. He repeated it again in 30. So in 31.
Verse 31. It hath been said, whosoever shall put away his wife, let him give her a writing of divorcement.
Now this is what Moses was talking about. We should put away his wife. That wisdom.
Right.
That wisdom that you putting away, let him give a writing of divorcement. How do you give it a writing of divorce? How would you do that?
2 or 3.
2 or 3.
Yes.
Where's the writing of divorcement at? Found. Where is that law found?
Isaiah chapter 28.
You see what I'm saying?
Go to 2 Corinthians 11 and 1.
But to add to what that say, it says from the beginning it was not so. Elder Stephen broke down what the beginning was. He said the law in the beginning is to love your neighbor.
Which one you pull?
Go to 2 Corinthians 11 and 1. I'm gonna do
And
this
they know
real
we're
quick.
telling the truth. Everybody,
That's
a
how
lot
you
of people
talking about
done
that divorcement.
Right.
Okay. You say how you do it?
Yeah.
He about to show you right here. Paul about to show it to you.
Second Corinthians 11 and 1. Would to God ye could bear with me a little in my folly.
Okay, so he about to tell them something that people don't take seriously. Read.
And indeed bear with me.
So he got something to tell y'all that's important, right? But people don't take it seriously. Gonna talk about this divorcement.
Verse 2. For I am jealous over you with godly jealousy.
Okay, so he is determined to make sure that you get the right doctrine, because y'all married to other doctrines. But he trying to do something else for you. All right, he working real hard to give you some wisdom. Read.
For I have espoused you to one husband.
So he done took you out of your belief system and he marrying you off to one husband. Read.
That I may present you as a chaste virgin to Christ.
Okay, so he letting you know that's your divorcement right there. All right, you divorcing from the belief system that you had before, and you chaste because you had to go through a process to learn how to get that 2 or 3. All right, the virgin is peace. All right, that's the virgin that you espouse to, the doctrine of peace. Last verse.
Verse 3. But I fear lest by any means, as the serpent beguiled Eve through his subtlety,
Yes, the subtlety of them carnal doctrines that y'all believe in. All right. Y'all got to divorce yourselves from that. All right. Read.
So your minds should be corrupted from the simplicity that is in Christ.
So a lot of times when the people won't divorce themselves from them doctrines, so they say, well, I'm listening to what the spiritual mean, but I'm still attached to this carnal belief. All right. Your minds become corrupted. All right. So now, well, they teaching me I'm supposed to love my neighbor, but whenever I see any of these videos or whatnot, it just lift up that hatred that I got for them people. I hate them gay people. I hate them white people or whatever race of people. You know what I'm saying? So you on the fence, okay? You still like to that lust of hating somebody, right? Whenever we're telling you, you need to divorce yourself from that and learn how to love your neighbor. All right, that's what it's talking about when it's talking about that divorcing and all that other stuff. That's what it's speaking about. All right,
that's the way to cut it. Because I was
praise
Matthew 19 and 7 to 8, but good way to cut it. I cut through the gray.
Yeah, cut right through it.
Yeah.
We done came up on this here time.
Yeah, I got it.
Yes,
I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do this here.
All right, what you
All right,
want?
'cause I ain't gonna be able to get into all of that stuff that I wanted to get into.
It'd be
So
like
we
that
gonna,
sometime.
Man, this is wow.
Well, I think that we kind of might be at the part to it.
Yeah, we might have to do that because there's a significant amount. Okay, there's a significant amount that still needs to be done, but that's okay. Everybody now knows that whenever it's talking about a woman, it's talking about the foundation of a man's wisdom. When it's talking about a man, it's talking about that prophet. But before we go,
before I let you go,
I had this high-speed mighty prophet that made a comment to me before we came on.
Oh,
take me to Deuteronomy 22 and 5.
Yes, sir.
Because now y'all got a better understanding about male versus female. Y'all see that? So
yes,
now
sir.
this ought to make a whole lot more sense to y'all. And y'all gonna understand this ain't talking about no pants. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Read that, Elder.
Deuteronomy 22 and 5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
What's the woman?
Doctrine.
Titus said I got 3 more hours till I reach.
Still Phoenix, Arizona. Oh man, we wish we could take you on there, man. But most of us will be asleep trying to get ready for tomorrow at least. But but it's telling you a woman shall not wear that which pertaineth to a man. All right. So now when you start talking about a man, you talking about a doctrine. All right, a man, a prophet. Okay. So this doctrine should not be altered to fit this man's doctrine. That makes sense? You shouldn't alter this doctrine that you learn to fit any particular man. Jerusalem is Jerusalem. Don't go change the doctrine and then try and accommodate it so that this man's lack of understanding defiles that doctrine.
Wouldn't that be a mixture?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
That's mixing the doctrine.
Yes.
Yep.
Sort of like the Bible and history books.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Read.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment.
Exactly. So now you shouldn't go and change you shouldn't change to accommodate that woman. All right. So you shouldn't be mixing doctrines in order to come up with a different doctrine. Y'all see that?
Kind of like the Bible in the dictionary, or the Bible and AI to define words in the Bible.
Yes. Because you can change can change what the Most High said. Like when we read about Deuteronomy 28:68. Here it is. It's saying that he gonna send you into the belief system of these carnal people. And then some guy come and he get a history book and he starts showing you black people on slave ships, right? So what he did, he just mixed that doctrine, right? With he mixed what the doctrine that the Most High said it means with a doctrine of man. Y'all see what's going on? That's what's actually happened. Like Elder Johanna was talking about, they use history books in order to alter what the woman is actually saying.
And then you believe in what he says, then you commit adultery on the Most High.
Yeah.
You fornicate with his doctrine and commit adultery on the Most High.
We'll read on.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment, for all that do so are abomination unto the Lord thy God.
So you're lying. Drop down to verse 9. You're lying. So that you can see this consistently is talking about mixing doctrines. All right, that's what it ain't talking about pants, y'all. A garment is a doctrine.
Verse 9. Thou shalt not sow thy vineyard with diverse seeds.
It's the whole chapter is talking about mixing male and female doctrines together. Now it's talking about diverse seeds. Y'all see that? Read.
Lest the fruit of thy seed, which thou hast sown, and the fruit of thy vineyard be defiled.
So if you start mixing seeds are doctrine.
Seed is the word. Luke 8:11.
Okay. Go to the next one. I think it's one talk about linen and wool or something like that. But there's another.
For those with their 40 acres and a mule, that's what you can't do.
Ox and an ass. See, that is talking about you mixing. It ain't talking about no actual farm animal. An ox is a prophet and an ass is a prophet. All right. Now here you got this guy, he's stubborn, and this guy here, he's strong, right? But he ain't got a whole lot of understanding. You bring them together, right? You mix it what this guy says with what this guy says, and you gonna end up having confusion. Right. Y'all see what's going? That's all it's talking about. I thought it had something on there about linen and wool.
It's the next one.
Okay, go to the next.
Diverse sorts here.
Yeah. Look at
verse 11. Thou shalt not wear a garment of diverse sorts.
Okay, so now you're talking about a garment. A garment is a doctrine. All right. Job 29 and 14. First Ezra 5 and 14. All right. You ain't supposed to be mixing doctrines. Read.
As of woolen and linen together.
This ain't talking about you got an animal fabric versus a plant fabric. I know there are some people who can lie, who teach that's what it's talking about. That ain't what it's talking about, y'all.
Right.
It's talking about mixing doctrines. That's what it's talking about. All right. All praises to the Most High. We might have to do something else on this one. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask y'all. Y'all think that they got enough information on?
We'll just see how it is. See how the questions come.
All right.
I think so.
Well, if y'all still, because we didn't get too deep because we was gonna start going a little bit into about the male doctrines and such, right? So all it was is that, you know, the men have their own doctrines that they learn, all right? And as they learn the doctrines from the women, the men develop those doctrines. That's what ended up happening with us, all right? The doctrine that we learned was the doctrine of Jerusalem. We started off like Adam. Our understanding was Eve. We only had a little understanding, right? But over time, you can see the development of the doctrine. That's a male, a righteous male doctrine. That's what the Most High calls a mighty man, all right? So over time, a lot of you have become mighty men, all right? Meaning you've gone and you've developed the doctrine to where you can use your doctrine to defend the mother doctrine. That makes sense to y'all? Go to 2 Samuel 17 and 1.
Oh, fit the fair.
2 Samuel 17 and 1. Moreover, Ahithophel said unto Absalom, let me now choose out 12,000 men.
12, complete. Don't make a difference how many the number is. Complete. Men who got complete understanding. Read.
Yeah.
And I will arise and pursue after David this night.
So he talking about going and debating David. Y'all see, they ain't talking about killing nobody. All right. That's the token, y'all. Don't get caught up in the token. Next verse. This what happened. This is what happens today whenever men go and they try and act like they want to debate you.
Right.
Right. That's what it's talking about. This may happen in the coming days. We don't know. But we're gonna be just like David. Because it's gonna explain to you why they fear us. Read.
Verse 2. And it will come upon him while he is weary and weak-handed, and will make him afraid. And all the people that are with him shall flee. And I will smite the king only.
So this talk about is this again, this may happen. We don't know. You always have somebody in your crew that might turn tail on you, and then the next thing you know, they're trying to bring you down. And so they want to catch you when you're weak. You understand? Whenever you don't have unity. Next verse.
Verse 3. And I will bring back all the people unto thee. The man whom thou seekest is as if all return.
If I chop the head off the snake, we'll be able to get all of their congregation. Read.
So all the people shall be in peace.
Yeah, they're gonna come and follow us. Drop down to verse 7. So you can see this what they up against.
Verse 7. And Hushai said unto Absalom, the counsel that Ahithophel hath given is not good at this time.
Next verse. Let me show you why it ain't good to come up against elders of Israel.
That right now.
No, bro.
Verse 8. For, said Hushai, thou knowest thy father and his men, that they be mighty men.
What?
That they be mighty men.
They know we mighty over here.
Oh, they know it.
They ain't got nothing next. They can't wield no sword against us.
No.
They know. It ain't
know.
accidental that they avoid us.
Yeah.
Again, everybody is watching us. Everybody. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody. Them camps, they small time in comparison to the people that's watching us.
Yeah.
Just so y'all know.
Oh,
The whole world.
I see the numbers. I see the numbers.
The whole world is watching y'all. They looking and they taking close attention to what y'all writing in that chat. Right.
Sometimes I feel like.
That's right. That's right. They watching you, boy. Burrito, elder.
That they be mighty men, and they be shaved in their minds, as a bear robbed of her whelps in the field.
We're vicious when it comes to defending this doctrine. Read.
And thy father is a man of war.
We're men of war. The weapons of our warfare are not carnal, though.
Nope.
And we read earlier that the princes of this world don't know what we know. All right. If we'd have kept going down to verse 12, it'd have told you that a carnal man can't correct a spiritual man. He just can't do it. Read.
And thy father is a man of war, and will not lodge with the people.
No, we stand on our own.
Yeah,
it was 3 prophets standing outside the devil's workshop over there.
And it was one that he was terrified standing in the midst of us.
Yes, that's right.
He saw that spiritual man, that
Son of God.
He saw that. He saw Christ. He said, "Oh, gotta go."
That's right. He saw that. Small numbers can defeat large numbers. They'll come at you one way and flee 7 ways.
They really think they're doing something. We, like we said before, we seen Malachi Z. York. Then with Stephen. We seen him come through. We seen every Reverend Knight come through. We seen all that stuff. All that stuff. Oh, we did the Black Wall Street and all this stuff. God said, I want you to do one job.
That's it.
Learn the spiritual interpretation, teach the people.
One
job, just one job.
Teach the people.
You don't make yourself a God now. Now you compete with God, Nathaniel.
Go to Ruth 2 and 1. Just so you know, the members of this congregation, what they are. Lest y'all be confused about what's happening. What's happening?
Hello, Ruth. You gonna pull one out of Ruth?
Oh yeah.
Ruth 2 and 1. And Naomi had a kinsman of her husband's, a mighty man of wealth.
We the kinsmen of that doctrine of Israel. All right, that's our kinswoman. All right, Naomi. That's one of them doctrines, one of them foundations. All right, read.
Of the family of Elimelech. And his name was Boaz.
Yes, they're letting you know. That's who we descend from. Boaz is a mighty man, meaning he got wealth, meaning he's spiritual. All right, that's what he's telling you. Go to Isaiah 42 and 12. Then you know. That's who we are. We got the male doctrine. All right, the male doctrine of Christ. All right. Our foundation is in Jerusalem, the mother of us all. All right, that's that 2 or 3 that we use. That's why we have to put more than one verse on it.
Isaiah 42 and 12.
Going down to 14.
Let them give glory unto the Lord and declare his praise in the islands.
Yes. The islands is the people that done broke away. All right, they broke away from a lot of them camps. All right, they standing on their own.
We had this class years ago, guys. I mean, the islands.
Next verse.
Verse 13. The Lord shall go forth as a mighty man.
We're the Lord now. We're teaching the 2 or 3.
That doctrine.
We're the male doctrines now.
Yes.
Y'all see what's going on. Don't get caught up in the doctrine. Have to be taught by a man. That's the only way it's gonna get taught.
He said
we're the male doctrines.
In Genesis 1:27, he said, "Let us make man in our image, my spirit."
Yes.
Talking about you.
Yes.
Yeah, he wants the spiritual man, the spiritual interpretation. You got two bodies, carnal body. Which one you think God gonna take? Right. He said that man gonna be what is it called it, dung for the face of the earth.
Dung.
That carnal body that everybody got, it ain't gonna be nothing but fertilizer. That's all.
Read on.
The Lord shall go forth as a mighty man. He shall stir up jealousy like a man of war.
Don't y'all see these people coming in here on our platform trying to shout us down and all that other stuff?
Yeah.
Because they hate that doctrine. All right. The doctrine can't be beat. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
You can't beat it.
Because the doctrine is of God. They'll never be able to beat it.
You can't beat this doctrine here, boss.
You can't beat the doctrine. Unless if you get up in there and then they start talking about some Superman Jesus stuff, and they sitting there want you to believe this outrageous lie, and you can prove it ain't talking about that, you've defeated them. Because in order to believe them, you have to have your audience believe the unbelievable.
Yes.
All right.
3 questions. Who we married to? Christ, the doctor, right?
Yep.
So in 1 Corinthians 14, he said, ask your husband. Well, he said, ask your husband at home. Well, where's your home? Jerusalem. Paul talking over their head. He said, ask your husband, ask Christ, that doctrine, but you got to dwell in Jerusalem to get the understanding. Whoa. Right. I think I lost somebody. What you think?
I think our audience pretty much understand exactly what you're saying.
You got to be in Jerusalem to understand your husband. That's why he say, go ask your husband. Go home. Your home is Jerusalem. The doctrine. That's where you'll find you. Yes. That's where you'll get all the answers. Your husband. Your doctrine, which is in Jerusalem. We're waiting.
Go ahead.
He shall stir up jealousy like a man of war. He shall cry, yea, roar.
Don't we do that?
Yes.
Over here, we crying, we roar. That's right. We challenge them. I dare you to have a debate with us. Samuel has said it several times. He don't care if they're Christian pastors. He don't care if it's a Israelite camp. He don't care. All right. We roar that. Y'all saw the man run. Y'all know what time it is.
Yeah, no.
He shall prevail against his enemies.
That man was so terrified of us outside of that Devil's Workshop over there in Riverdale, Georgia. He called all the men inside. That's how scared he was.
There's some lions out there.
Verse 14. I have long time holding my peace.
The peace doctrine, it's been a long time since the Most High was getting his way. Nobody wasn't teaching it. All right. But it's being taught now, and people starting to figure it out.
I have been still and refrained myself.
Yes, the Most High, he took the doctrine away. He letting you know. It was the Hosea 5:15. Yeah, he took the doctrine away. All right. Until the time in the latter days, and he said it was going to come back. He refrained for a long time. It's back now.
Now will I cry like a travailing woman.
Yeah, we making a whole lot of noise with this doctrine now.
With that seed. With that seed. With that seed. So a man can be pregnant in his mind, can he?
Yeah.
Thoughts.
Yes, his thoughts.
Read.
I will destroy and devour at once.
And that's what we've done. All right. We're devouring their doctrine. That's it. That's all doctrine. That's all I got. We're devouring their doctrines.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's gonna be forever a crook. We ain't worried about that materialistic stuff. We after that doctrine.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I hope this explains Elder Shin Mirah's question. primarily when the Bible speaks about women, it's speaking about foundational doctrines. There are carnal and spiritual women. The daughters of Israel are righteous. I didn't get that scripture. They are righteous and delicate. All right. So whenever it's talking about that scripture that say the daughters of Israel is like a delicate woman, and it said that they wouldn't let their feet touch the ground and all that other stuff, and letting you know they ain't carnal. It ain't talking about, you know, they used to go around like you know, you see them karate flicks and they show them women being carried around and all that. They ain't talking about that.
It ain't talking about that.
It ain't talking about nobody carrying no woman around. All right, it's talking about the doctrine never touch the ground, meaning it remains spiritual.
It ain't gonna be carnal.
Become defiled with carnal. That's what it's talking about.
It's just like,
all right,
it ain't gonna do that.
However, Ruth and Rahab, they converted to righteousness. So it's letting you know that even the carnal women can be converted.
Yes.
All right. A man can take, once he has the foundational understanding of Jerusalem, which is the mother of us all, he can take a carnal doctrine and convert it. Let me give you an example.
Long as that doctrine is peace.
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember, Joseph kept that doctrine alive even in Israel today.
Yeah.
I mean, not what's his name? Joshua. That woman, he kept that doctrine. She was a harlot. They call her harlot.
Yeah, Rahab. I just said it. Rahab. Yeah, that's right. Ruth and Rahab. Yeah,
that's right.
But here's an example of one that y'all might be real familiar with. Thanksgiving. All right. Now, Thanksgiving, it ain't got no spiritual salvation attached to it. It's not a doctrine of God. However, if you coming together with your brother in peace, you just converted the known understanding that Thanksgiving supposed to be you know, some people say it was a feast after they killed a bunch of
a massacre. You're not planning on doing that though, are you?
You ain't doing that. So that means Thanksgiving can be converted.
Yes.
Christmas. Look, ain't no elves, ain't no flying reindeers, ain't no chubby white man coming in the hood giving nobody no presents. All right?
But
and
all that Superman Jesus.
No way. No way. But all of that goodwill toward men, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a conversion of Christmas. That's what the prophet job is to do. Hey man,
teach.
Get rid of all of that other stuff. Hey man, love your neighbor. That's what Christmas is talking about. Love your neighbor.
I want to put emphasis on what Elder Steph is saying. He ain't talking about bringing no tree in your house.
No, we ain't said all.
We ain't talking about that, y'all. We talking about we ain't talking about that. I mean, some people take that and be evil on those days because they say it's a paganist day. We get it. But that ain't a day for you to say, for you to be evil on that day because something had happened. Something had happened of your belief. Still treat people nice on those days. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Don't hate nobody because they following Christmas and all that other. You this, you that. Hey, look, bro. I can't get down with the jingle bells and all that other stuff, bro. But I tell you what, man, I'm glad that your family came in and y'all was able to love one another. How about that?
And let me have one of them plates. Let me have one of them plates.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I sure would like to get my belly full. Listen, y'all, if y'all mama is inviting y'all to come and, you know, sit down and eat with her, y'all come in from out of town, and it happened to be on December 25th, y'all ain't got to celebrate the jolly and the ho.
You gotta do that.
But celebrate the fact that you with your mama. And your mama wanted to cook for you. And you love your mama. How about that, sir? All right. Don't get caught up in all of the, because they turn everything into something political. All right. You don't have to play the game of, you know, I want to go and take the time to call everybody wicked because you believe in this or you believe in it. Don't matter about that.
What about a Christmas bonus?
Nah, I take that Christmas bonus.
I bet they take that
Christmas times out of 100.
They'll take that day off too, double pay, or they'll take that too, or whatever. They'll take that. No, it's Christmas.
Deacon ASAP said, "Do not turn down that money."
You see that?
That's what he said. He's taught several classes. Right.
Yes.
Christmas is good as long as that bonus is there. All right. To the Most High, and you got that from a top deacon,
right?
So, y'all can believe whatever y'all want, bro. We ain't telling y'all what to believe, but I'm here to tell you, if y'all canceling y'all trip to go see Big Mama, cause one of them nuts over there who taking y'all money said, no, I need y'all to come over here and get out here and work this field for me on Christmas Day to prove that you don't believe in Christmas. Hey man, that's on y'all, bro.
Right.
But ain't nothing wrong with going to see Big Mama.
Right.
So that's pretty much what we got here, man. I hope that explained Elder Shinmir Ra's question. Primarily, when the Bible speaks about women, it's speaking about foundational doctrines. There are carnal and spiritual women. All right. Ruth and Rahab were converted to righteousness. All of us that teach are male doctrines. Some of us are austere. Some of us are delicate.
Hey, Sean, where it's at, Elder? Joshua 6 and 17. To let them know.
Yeah, go ahead to that.
Yeah, just that one right there. Let them know. I'm sorry, but yeah, let them know.
Yeah.
See, this what he did for that harlot.
Joshua 6 and 17. And the city shall be accursed, even it, and all that are therein.
That understanding,
to the Lord. Only Rahab the harlot shall live.
Oh, the what? The harlot. Let that doctrine live.
When you saw my live, that means they're gonna convert it to spiritual.
Yes,
that's what it's telling you.
They
you
can
convert a doctrine. You can convert a doctrine. All right, that's what happened. That when it say live, Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. Peel away all that foolishness. Get down to the business. Love your neighbor.
The lady.
Peel off all that other stuff.
Yes. The lady represent peace. She's with anybody with peace. That's all. Let that harlot, that doctrine live right there.
Only Rahab the harlot shall live. She and all that are with her in the house.
Everybody else gonna live, because that's what that doctrine taught the people. She's out of going for a doctrine.
Because she hid the messengers that we sent.
You see that?
She believed.
Peace was on the head. She believed on the head all the time.
She hid peace in her heart.
Yes.
That's what it's talking about. It's a lot of people out there who, they believe this, they believe that, okay? But at the end of the day, their core is peace. All right? That's what's important. The important part is the peace. Don't get caught away with that something shiny again. Make you think you better than your brother, but you ain't better than your brother.
Verse 18, and that's it. Verse 18. Because a cursed thing that you hate your brother. And teaching them incorrectly.
Verse 18. And ye in any wise keep yourselves from the accursed thing.
Sirach 39 and 6. That understanding they've been teaching you to hate your brother. You got a curse, brother. That's what's keeping you out there. Translation, the kingdom.
Yep.
Read.
Lest ye make yourselves accursed.
If you hate your brother.
Yep.
Or sister. Read.
When ye take of the accursed thing.
The thing is that doctrine that you've been taught.
And make the camp of Israel a curse and trouble it.
See, you kindle the fire. Then they kindle the fire throughout the whole world.
Yep. That's right. So again, it's letting you know those we don't believe in those doctrines. Okay, we don't believe in Santa Claus and all that. We don't believe in all of that other foolishness and all that baby New Year and Father Time and all. We don't believe in none of that stuff. Okay, here's the thing: love your neighbor.
Love your neighbor.
Right? Stop judging people. Learn how to love your neighbor. All right, lest you become accursed because you hating somebody because of whatever tradition they got. Love your neighbor, man. You got to work out your own salvation. Let it be that. Take us to that thumbnail. All right. You there, Elder Johanna?
Yes, sir. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. Take us to that thumbnail. All praise to the Most High. So that y'all know everything that happens is all in the Most High's hand. All right. Our job is to teach peace to the people.
That's it.
The male doctrines. The male doctrine's job is to teach peace to the people. That's why the Most High that's what the Most High created us to do. That's what He created you to do. All right. So we ain't gonna take a whole bunch more time. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I hope Elder Shinmir Ra got the answer to his question. We saw him a little earlier, but as usual, we're gonna take a little time to see if we can acknowledge the elders that was able to attend. Y'all know we love our elders.
Yes.
So you got Elder Contessa, Elder Anderson, Elder Misha, Elder Titus, Elder what's my elder name? Oh man.
Elder Cortez.
That's who it is.
Elder
Dexter. A lot of my little a chat that went and
get it together, brother.
Yeah. But y'all know who y'all are. Elder Shinmir Ra.
Elder Shay Ron on the ones and twos. No, she going.
Yes, sir. On the ones and twos. So y'all know who y'all are. We really appreciate y'all rocking with us. And as Elder Shinmir Ra, y'all see he or she, I don't know, they ain't scared to ask their question. You too can get your questions asked and answered too. All right. That's what the job of the prophet is. His job is to explain what it means. All right. And that's what we do over here at Elders of Israel. As y'all see, we take 2 or 3 precepts. And then everybody goes and they add what they got to it. And then you start to get a better understanding of what the Most High trying to tell you. Okay. That's what we do over here. We appreciate all of y'all's support. And if nobody has anything else, we're going to see if
I get it together.
Elder Johanna can figure out how this water drops for us.
Hey, I got it today.
But until we see y'all the next time, we're going to bid everybody a shalom.
Shalom.
Oh.